Okay. Is there a...
there, folks, and welcome in. It is time to try and kick COVID, a wonderful initiative with LaLiga, with Uninterrupted, the athlete-powered movement, and of course, the women's ICC as well. My name is Kevin Egan. Real pleasure to have you with us, hopefully, for the next 2 days. We've got 16 absolute stars ready to do battle in the FIFA game. We've also got some legends standing by next to me right now, my fellow broadcasters for the weekend. We have Phil Shane, we've got Jimmy Conrad, we've got Melissa Ortiz here, guys. Melissa, let's kick it off with you. Up in New York, former Colombian international. And I suppose we'll start it off on a slightly more somber note. New York's been hit hard, Melissa. How are you doing, and how's the scenario up there in the Big Apple?
Thanks, Kev, for the intro. Honestly, New York is quite shocking. I moved here almost over a year ago. For the fusion of people, for the hustle, the bustle, the energy, and just to walk out in the streets and it's like ghost town is quite shocking. But as our state leader says, we are New York tough. So I know we'll get through this.
You've been an inspiration, I'm not going to lie. Looking at your Instagram and the videos you've been posting about training in your apartment each and every day, I got to get my fat ass off the couch sometimes, and I look at your Instagram and it's a bit of an inspiration. How do you keep that movement going? How do you keep that motivation every day?
Gosh, I mean, I feel like the first few weeks I was like, yeah, I'm going to do this 3 times a week. There was a latter end. I'm like, oh man, this is a lot. But to be honest with you, I have always said one thing, and my goal is always to inspire a generation. So for the generations to come, and I know in the time like this, it's so difficult to stay motivated, to be in a small space, an apartment, house, whatever. But as long as our leaders and our athletes are setting an example for those to really stay active and to keep training and to fight and to really go for your goals no matter what circumstance, that's the goal.
Yeah, so well said. And a big goal for us here today, raising money all weekend for Feeding America. Great stuff, Melissa. Jimmy Conrad, over to you, buddy. Former US international, now the best content creator when it comes to our beautiful game in North America. Jimmy, great joy to have you here. You're looking forward to this weekend.
Oh, keep going, Kev. I love all the plaudits that you're giving me. Also,
well, I haven't even gotten to the goal against Mexico yet.
No, you haven't, but can we roll the clip? Can we roll that clip? Is that possible? Okay, so listen, I just want to say to Melissa really quick before we move on from that topic, can she just save some abs for the rest of us? Because she's got abs for days, and I'm like, I don't think I have the same kind of abs that she has. What? Must be genetic. I don't know. I feel kind of ashamed. Anyway,
genetic.
Let's talk. I'm just kidding. It's not. You put the work in. That's not true. She puts the work in.
Jimmy, part of your great work, obviously,
you're
working with LaLiga and you're producing this great content for LaLiga worldwide. Who are you most looking forward to seeing play here today?
That's a great question. You know, I have a soft spot for a lot of the clubs in La Liga, specifically not the ones in the top 3 because they get a lot of love. So I guess Getafe. They've been a big underdog throughout the season. They're playing very well. So I hope that the season continues in some capacity so they can see it out. But yeah, I'm excited to see how they do. And then on the other side, I'm a big fan of Ocho Cinco. So, you know, he runs his mouth. I've played against him in FIFA before. He took me down 3-0. I'm still not happy about it. So I'd like to see him. Actually, I'd like to see him get his butt kicked. Is kind of what I'm wanting to see.
You know why you're saying that? You're only saying that because you're right now in San Francisco and Ocho Cinco's in Miami. That's the only reason you're able to say that right now. Otherwise, you'd be running a mile.
That's very true, Kev.
All right, next up we have the voice. I wish I could have his Liga in North America. Phil Shane, the man that's absolutely battered and bruised every time he comes out of a broadcast booth next to Ray Hudson. Somehow he gets through it, and they produce the best commentary in all of world football. I know, I feel that way, that's for sure. It was a pleasure to work with you at BN for so many years, Phil. And now you're in the booth, and you're set to do a different style of commentary. How are you feeling about this?
I got my shin pads because I've seen Jimmy play. And as far as
I'm out of here. Oh my!
As far as the ab workout, I mean, between what Alex Morgan and Melissa are doing, I think I might just join you on the couch. And right now, we could probably use some help. Now, also the other point is, this is I guess, a return in some ways to FIFA. So I guess you can throw away the FIFA 2000 copies and bring it up to real date. Somehow EA Sports survived. And hopefully we'll be surviving through this one as well.
You're going to be on commentary with Jimmy. Jimmy, are you going to be doing your best Ray Hudson here?
I'm going to do my best. I don't know if I'm as magisterial as he is, but I can try, right? That's all we can do is try.
Hey, Phil, this is such a unique day, isn't it? Such a unique weekend, raising money for Feeding America. And when you look at some of the players and the athletes that are in action, you're used to calling Alvaro Morata goals for Atletico Madrid. How surreal is it going to be seeing him playing with himself on the same team?
Well, as far as him scoring goals, it's nice to see those happening again. Some people were kind of doubting it, but Diego Simeone has the magic touch. And I guess in some ways today, Morata's going to get a chance to play himself and Simeone at the same time. But you're right
Yeah.
in regards to the strange feeling right now. I mean, personally, I know some people that have been infected and, thank God, recovered. But one of the things we're working on today is not just the virus, but also the economic after effects, which are really starting to be felt around the country. It's not often, in fact, you can go back generation upon generation since we've seen bread lines in this country. There are a lot of people that are struggling. Some states are starting to talk about opening up, but I think just as the players are going to have to face a decision, people have to face a decision. And we're going to try and step in and I guess fill some of that gap, entertain them for the next few hours, the next couple of days, but at the same point, try and help some of those that have been severely impacted.
The US most certainly has been severely. Let's not forget that as well. Spain and Italy, two of the countries that have been hit the hardest in all of the world. Now, what's in store this weekend, folks? That is the big question. Here on Saturday and tomorrow, Sunday, we've got some brilliant games in action. It's the quarterfinal stages today. As mentioned, we've got 16 players. We've got eight LaLiga players and also 8 other athletes of Uninterrupted, mostly US athletes that will be competing on the same team. So we'll go La Liga player versus La Liga player, US athlete versus US athlete. We will dwindle the 16 down to 8 for tomorrow. Tomorrow we will have the semifinals and, of course, the grand final. So what will we see? Will we see Jimmy Conrad, a potential Sevilla against Real Betis final? Wouldn't that be juicy? This is a look at the bracket. Door here, guys.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how this all plays out because you don't really know how good all these players are at this game. Now, I expect the U.S. athletes to be pretty good. I don't think they would have agreed to play in this tournament and put themselves out there if they didn't have a little bit of skill at FIFA20. And I guess the same with the other players, but you never know. To Phil's point, I want to see Alvaro Morata score as well, but does he not put himself in the lineup? Does he go with the youngster Joao Felix and potentially get somebody hard-nosed like Diego Costa up top? I want to see their players' selections and to see who they go with because you know their teammates are watching too, and they're like, wait, man, why aren't you playing me? Or, you know, whatever it might be, or maybe text them after they score a goal with them. So, yeah, this is a great tournament overall, and I actually want to give a shout-out to all the people behind the scenes because I know how hard it is to put on this type of tournament. So many people work to make this go off seamlessly, and, of course, to Feeding America. And there's so many good things going on, so many special people putting so much energy into it, so I wanted to give them a shout-out too.
Jimmy, confirmation of the teams then. Sevilla will have Munir and Lisa Freestyle. She's outstanding. They'll be joining us momentarily. Villarreal, Pau Torres. Atletico Madrid, Alvaro Morata, the star striker, alongside Chad Ochocinco. Getafe will have Alan Neom, Cameroon international, alongside Clint Capella. We'll get to the other side of the bracket a little bit later on, but now it is time to welcome in our first gamers of the weekend. It is, of course, Team Sevilla, alongside Lisa Freestyle. They are joining us on the line right now. I know, Melissa, you want to jump in there straight away with question for Munir. Hey, guys.
Hi, guys. Welcome. Thank you so much for being part of this. Honestly, it means the world to us, and it means the world as well. Interrupted Women's ICC. Munir, I'm going to ask Munir, what does he feel being part of such a great initiative, of course, to raise funds for such a wonderful project? Munir, ¿cómo te sientes ser parte de esta iniciativa? Y también, ¿cuál es tu meta en este torneo?
Buenas, pues la verdad que tenemos que representar a Sevilla y tenemos que dejar como siempre pues por lo más alto, ¿verdad? Y sobre todo pues disfrutar, ¿no? Es lo que es de lo que se trata.
Claro. And I want to know, how is Munir's days in quarantine, of course? It's so different for a professional athlete to be stuck in. ¿Cómo has vivido tu cuarentena?
Pues bueno, estoy con la familia, gracias a Dios, que eso me lo hace un poco más fácil. Y luego, pues, en tema de entrenamiento, pues, también tengo la suerte de tener un campito de fútbol y pues puedo aprovechar y hacer varios ejercicios en campo, luego en cinta y coordinando.
So Munir just said that he's really happy to be part of this initiative, that he wants to represent, of course, Sevilla. Great win, of course, hopefully. And in his quarantine days, he's been able to spend his time with his family and as well as being able to train, throughout his days. Now over to Lisa. Lisa, welcome.
Thank you. Welcome. I'm so happy to be here.
Honestly.
Oh, Lisa, it's such a joy to have you. It really is.
Thank you.
It makes a female baller part of this stream because we need more female gamers, right?
Yes, we need more female gamers, and I'm happy to see you.
Hey, Lisa, you bring in the freestyle game here. You're seen by millions and millions across all your platform in the world. How cool is this movement right now to be part of something you've got a Sevilla striker as your teammate. You've also got players from the NBA, the NWSL, NFL. It's just such a cool movement today.
Yeah, to bring all those disciplines together around one game, which is a game that I play a lot. So that's so cool to see all those NFL, NBA, football players, you call it. So yeah, I like it. I love it. This mix.
Hey folks, make sure you subscribe to Lisa's YouTube page. Make sure you're following on Instagram as well. Lisa, I have to ask, who's the most famous person you've nutmegged?
Oh, I can say nutmeg Odell Beckham Jr. and Drake might be the most famous person. Yeah, it's crazy.
Are you jealous?
No, because I've never wanted to be nutmegged by Lisa. She almost got me though. I think like a year ago. You almost
next
got me.
Next time I come to New York, I won't miss you.
Guys, such a pleasure. We wish you guys very well indeed. That is, of course, Team Sevilla, Munir El Haddadi and Lisa Freestyle. Best of luck, guys. You are set to be taking on Team Villarreal. We're going to hear from the gamers from Team Villarreal very shortly. That is Pau Torres and Atlanta Hawks basketball star John Collins. Really fun to hear from the guys there. You go, get yourselves ready to go. We look forward to seeing you in action very shortly indeed. Really cool there. Munir alongside Lisa Freestyle. I don't know who I'm going to back here, Melissa. This is a tough one to call between these stars. We welcome back in Jimmy and Phil Shane. Jimmy, where's your head at after hearing from the guys? Do they seem pumped up enough for you?
I'm quietly into what Munir's about. I feel like he's got some confidence. He's got some sauce in real life, so I expect him to have some sauce in FIFA 20. I got my Sevilla shirt here ready to go in case he does win, but if he doesn't, I got Villarreal going as well. So you know what? It doesn't really matter for me, Kev. I got both sides covered.
Yellow Submarines. Phil, what are you thinking? You confident there from what they were saying, both Lisa and Munir?
Well, I still want to see how they play this game. There's a lot of people, and Jimmy knows, and I'm sure Melissa does as well. There's a few posers out there, and there's probably a few e-posers as well. So I just want to try and find out. I know you kind of went through the rules. Was Lisa able to get that nutmeg bonus point addition in there? Because that could be crucial for the tiebreaker.
You're right. You're absolutely right. No, she didn't happen to get that one in. The opponents for this one, Villarreal, all set to go in the interview booth. Melissa, we'll jump back across and now we'll be joined by Pau Torres, deadly defender for the Yellow Submarines, and he's rocking the yellow jersey as well. And look what John Collins is wearing. ATL, welcome to the show, guys. Absolute pleasure to have you with us.
Glad to be here. Glad to be here. And yes, sir. I'm ATL all the way. You see the Petrie hat and the ATL United. By the way, gotta rap.
Love it. Pau, I want to know, what is your goal right now? Of course, we're raising funds, but more than that, what is your goal? You want to win this tournament? Do you want to score with your player? Quiero saber, ¿cuál es tu meta en jugar en este torneo? Obviamente para recoger fondos, pero también quieres anotar gol con tu propio jugador, con Pau Torres, o ganar todo el torneo.
No, es disfrutar de este torneo que ha organizado la Liga, pasar un buen rato y sobre todo saber que es para algo benéfico.
Great. So Pau just mentioned that he just wants to have a lot of fun and, of course, focus on what it really means, and that's for this charity and to donate for COVID-19 response fund.
Beautiful. Excellent to hear from Pau. And to a man now in the same city as me, just down the road, John Collins representing the Atlanta Hawks. Absolutely brilliant to have you with us. And you enjoy the beautiful game, don't you? I've seen you out at some Atlanta United games before.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. I always tell people football, soccer was my first love before I started to play basketball. So always just had a love for the game and a respect for it. So always happy to do something like this for a good cause as well.
And how cool is it? And you're so excited, I'm sure, to be partnered with someone like Pau Torres, a Spanish international. And you guys may be hoping to go all the way tomorrow and also raise lots of money for Feeding America.
Oh, yes, of course. Always happy to meet Pau. Always happy to meet another a football star as well, another athlete. We have the same sort of, as we said before, disciplines. And, I'm glad we can, come together and, like I said, support a good cause and, have fun. I'm with him. I want to have some fun, too. Hopefully get a couple dubs and move forward in this thing.
Have you had a chance to play a little bit of warm-up before this one, Johnny? Like play with Villarreal, perhaps?
A little bit, I definitely play my FIFA a lot. I can't say I played with them too much, but I have. So I'm, hopefully I'm not going to be too rusty. But I just, I'm not, I don't frequent them. I play Ultimate Team a lot, so I'm usually an Ultimate Team running around with everybody. So now I got to go back to the regular game.
That's top class. Brilliant stuff. Great to have you guys along with us. There you have it, folks. You've heard from both Team Sevilla and now Team Villarreal as well. The La Liga giants set to go head-to-head in the opening meeting. It will be Munir El Haddadi and Lisa Freestyle against Pau Torres and John Collins. The first game that we will have in store here. They're getting set up. They're getting ready to go. It's going to be the La Liga player versus the La Liga player. It's a striker, guys, against a defender. I want to know where your heads are at. Prediction from you. We've got Munir against Pau Torres. Melissa, what's your prediction?
Oh, this is a tough one, but I think I'm going to go with Munir. 3-1.
Okay. Jimmy?
I can't stand for that. As a center back myself, I have a lot of respect for Pau Torres, for him putting himself out there. He's got Santi Cazorla in his team, Gerard Moreno. They got Paco Alcacer that they can start up top as well. I think he's got some options up top, and I think it's going to be a good game. I think he'll win 2-1. That's my guess. Villarreal, sorry.
Philip?
Yeah, Yellow Submarine.
Love it, Jimmy. And Phil?
For me, I'm just hoping for a good game. Playing it right down the middle.
We always have to have a neutral.
Go.
We always have to have a neutral.
We see how you are, Phil. All right.
Listen, he's the play-by-play guy. I shouldn't have asked him. That was out of line to ask Phil Shane for a prediction before this. But we've got a good one in store then. Pau Torres, Munir, two Spanish internationals. And the game is just about set to get underway. It's kickoff in Kick COVID-19. Thrilled to have you with us all across our La Liga platforms. We're raising money for Feeding America. We're going to have some fun as well along the way with me, Kevin Egan, Melissa Ortiz, Jimmy Conrad, and Phil Shane. And now it's time for the great voice that is Phil Shane and former US international Jimmy Conrad to jump into that broadcast booth and get commentating for this one. The first game, Sevilla, Villarreal, Pau Torres to take on Munir El Haddadi.
Thank you very much, Kevin. And as you can see, there are the two men that will be going head-to-head in our first leg. Kind of went through the rules before, Jimmy, and you've been doing this for quite a while recently. Give us an idea as to how the first leg takes place with the two players going head-to-head, knowing that it will be the two uninterrupted stars coming in for the second leg to determine the winner.
Yeah, it's very similar to any knockout round formats that you see in European competitions or other competitions around the world. It's two-legged, and these two guys get to set the tone for what's going to happen in leg two. I wonder if they wanted the first leg or the second one, but they getting after it, and I'm very excited to see if they're going to play in their formations that we're used to seeing them play when their regular teams play on the real field, as we say. Because let's see. Sevilla is a straight 4-3-3 team, and I want to know if Munir is going to do the same type of thing, or if he's going to even play the same teammates, or where he inserts himself into the team, because he, like I said before, has a lot of sauce in real life, so I assume he's got it in FIFA20 as well. And then with Pau Torres, his manager has done a lot of different things in terms of formations with the 4-1-4-1 or 4-2-3-1 or 4-3-3. So I'm really curious to see how this goes. But I wish both competitors the best of luck, Phil.
And there we go. And we do see Munir has started himself putting Out wide, there we go. Also taking a look at the Villarreal in their familiar yellow, moving from the left to the right. Sevilla in the white, and they'll be defending the goal towards the right. Phil Shane alongside Jimmy Conrad here in this Kick COVID tournament, thanks to La Liga, and again trying to feed America. Ball pushed forward. Sevilla strips it away at the top of the 18. Give me an idea, because we're looking at 12-minute halves, and these kind of go rather fast, Jimmy.
Yeah, they do go very fast. Actually, 6-minute halves, 12 minutes overall.
Yeah.
And it should go quick, but that just means the guys have to make good decisions. It's about, like anything else, it's establishing a rhythm and trying to find their way into the game as quickly as possible, and really trying to identify what your opponent is doing on both sides of the ball, how they're trying to pressure you and trap you, where they're trying to win it, and then also where they're trying to poke holes into your defense. So here's a good chance, though, from Pau Torres.
Alcácer dropping it back into the midfield. Forward for Santi Cazorla, who has had quite a few hiccups in recent years. Nice to see him back in form in the real game. Again, something we're hoping for soon. Right now, it's back to Cazorla. Now for Alcácer. Down the line. Keep an eye. Moreno coming from the flank. Brings it back into the middle. Top of the box, it's Alcácer. The shot blocked. And pulling it down to clear it away. And out for Nolito, Munir's old Barcelona mate. Forward, and the flag comes up, our first offside of the match.
Yeah, Pau Torres, I thought, had a really good opportunity to whip that ball into the box. Had some runners as well. Decided to pull it back and go to the top of the box. Whoa. This is a bit of a risky chance here by the goalkeeper. Obviously, you want to maintain some possession, Phil. But that is playing with fire, especially because you get punished at the highest levels, Phil. It's a real thin line between success and failure. But yeah, he avoids that. But again, Pau Torres seems to have the better of the game. Can he take advantage of these little half chances?
Stripped away on that back line. Now up for Suso, stepping into the Sevilla attack. Pau Torres keeping players back here at the moment, but coming down the line, Ocampos, the former Riverman, trying to get the ball inside, but stripped in that far corner. Already a third of the way through this opening half. First leg of the quarterfinals. Lisa Freestyle, John Collins awaiting in the second leg, trying to get their first shot, and Luke de Jong stripped at the top of the 18. Have you sensed anything from a style or game plan perspective yet, Jimmy?
Not so much.
Good ball
Here's a good
into the
opportunity.
18.
Ooh, great save. Wow. Good opportunity. I feel like Pau Torres is doing pretty well.
The block.
Yeah. Unbelievable sequence there. Huge save that could prove to be quite vital over these two legs. But yeah, I feel like Pau Torres is more in control. You can see Munir there take off his headset. He's a little frustrated. There it is. He slots it home, Phil.
It is 1-0. Slots it into the corner.
Pau Torres,
first goal of the match from Villarreal.
I think he deserved it. I thought he's had the better of the play. I thought defensively he's done well, especially to slow down Ocampos, who hasn't had much influence in this game. He's got 10 goals in real life. Been pretty quiet so far in this first half.
Reguilon pushing it into the middle. Now back to the young left back, trying to battle for it, but stripped away. The goal scorer, Anguissa, trying to win it back in the midfield for Villarreal. Munir looking for an equalizer here. 20 minutes left in game time, and the shot curls up and over, just wide.
Yeah, Pau Torres didn't seem to be too troubled with that opportunity, but it's nice to see Munir do something positive. Hopefully that'll give him some confidence throughout the rest of this half.
Again, on the front foot, in for de Jong, plays it wide. Eber Banega now into the box, still holding on. Banega drives to the goal line, swings it across, punched away. The shot bounces home. A poor clearance. Sergio Asenjo can't get it away, and Suso ties it up.
Wow. For me, against the run of play a little bit, Phil, but good opportunity. You got to take your chances when you get them. Munir taps that one in. Seems to have played a lot better since taking off his headset, so we'll see if that continues.
He probably doesn't want to listen to us. We're glad you guys are, though. And, of course, down at the bottom, streamlabs.com/eLaLiga. That's where you can go to donate for Feeding America. So hopefully you're enjoying, but also in a difficult time. Now back on his front foot. It's Pau Torres for Villarreal. little bit of a stutter outside the 18, drags it in for Moreno, but poked away. And here's Banega now on the run.
Yeah, good
Jesus
sequence
Navas.
now. It seems like Munir has kind of found his way into the game, starting to establish a little bit more of a rhythm. I think that goal helped him relax. Being a part of a few of these, it's tough to be the first competitors in a big tournament like this. Everybody's watching. So I think they just needed to relax a little bit. And it's nice to see Munir kind of even things out a little.
Plenty of offensive talent on both of these teams. Yellow Submarine pushing down the line. It's Moreno wide for Gaspar. Inside for Santi. Back for Moreno, and now to the talismanic Bruno. The goal scorer, Zambo Anguiso. In for Alcácer. Wide. Back into the middle, and an open shot. Beautiful goal.
You
Zambo
gotta
Anguiso
love
with his
it.
second.
For all those that play FIFA regularly, that's a bit of a sweaty goal, as they like to say it in the community. But a goal is a goal is a goal, Phil. It's 2-1 now in favor of the Yellow Submarine. Munir battled back before. Let's see if he can do it again. Whoa, do we have a penalty shout?
Is that a penalty? It looks like it is. A tackle inside the box, and the referee points to the spot. A chance for Sevilla to tie it up. Raul Albiol whistled.
Here we go. To tie this up right before half.
Right down the middle. Senho dives. We're tied at 2.
Munir has been down twice. He's found ways to get back into this game. I want to see if Pau Torres is going to text Albiol in real life, just because his center back partner just drew a bad penalty right before halftime. You never want to give up a goal in the first 5 or last 5 minutes of any half, Phil. It just really changes the outlook on anything that you want to do. So that's a tough one, I think, for Pau Torres to swallow, especially heading into the halftime whistle.
Final seconds, maybe one chance for Anguissa again, but passes on the shot. His 2 goals not enough. 2 minutes of added time, maybe just enough for another go-ahead goal. It is Zambo Anguissa, but no hat trick, instead stripped. Maybe one last chance for Sevilla. Banega for Munir, back for De Jong, but the whistle will blow, and as you point out, Villarreal with Sevilla fights back twice.
You know, I just have to clap them off the field, even at halftime. I love seeing attacking football, Phil. That's what we're here to see. We're here to raise money, of course. That's first and foremost. But a byproduct of that is to have some fun and score some goals. So it's nice to see that they have put 4 in so far in this first half. We'll see if that trend continues in the second half.
Again, also see maybe who does go to the bench to try and shore things up. Second half underway quickly. Reguilon on the far side of Sevilla now going from the left to the right in white. Good work now for Nolito, the ex-Barca boy, stripped away by Gaspar. The Yellow Submarine defending the goal towards the right. Bill Shane alongside Jimmy Conrad here on LaLiga's Kick COVID FIFA20 tournament. We're glad you've joined us. 2 goals for Villarreal, 2 equalizers for Munir. Pau Torres now looking to try and hold on. This is the first of 2 legs, Jimmy. Second leg coming up. And by the way, it will be those competitors in the second leg, Lisa Freestyle and John Collins, if this tie ends tied, that will be playing for a golden goal to advance.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on both competitors in leg 2. But I feel like John Collins, Lisa Freestyle, they know how to handle pressure. They've been around pressure before. It's not new to them.
Nice wide. Alcácer defended by Diego Carlos. Shot blocked. Vatslik getting in the way. And now ball back out. Pau Torres trying to tighten the noose a bit.
Yeah, 2 big saves from Vatslik so far in this game. He had a one-on-one he saved earlier. Again, he could be the difference maker.
To the corner! Off the post! Oh, what a goal for Moreno!
Yeah, what am I even seeing? That is unbelievable skill, Phil. I feel like you and I would dream of doing that. We're just not good enough. That was fantastic finish. Wow. Wow. Villarreal up 3-2 right now. But Munir's been here before. It's happened twice. He's got back into the game. I'm feeling a 3-3 before this goes to 4-2.
Gerard Moreno filling the net as he has this season in real life. Now Sevilla looking for an equalizer. Again going to Nolito. Forward to the front line for De Jong, who's been relatively quiet. Zambo Anguissa, 2 goals in the first half, but they're a key steal. Ball forward, knotted in. Ontiveros into the box. Shot low to the corner, under the keeper, and it's 4-2.
I jinxed him. I jinxed Munir. I thought it was going to go 3-3. What a through ball, though, and what a run. 4-2 now in favor of the Yellow Submarine. It could be over at this point, at least in leg 1. But again, there's still so much time for Sevilla to get back into this. Munir, I feel like, needs to get one back to help his partner. But Lisa Freestyle might have a lot of work to do in leg 2. We'll have to wait and see. This is a big moment of the game here for Munir in particular.
Beautiful goal from Ontiveros. Now a 2-goal margin. Chance to try and draw closer, but the shot just wide from Banega.
Yeah, big missed opportunity there for Munir. He's got to get this 4-3. He really has to help his partner out. If it goes 5-2, I just don't know if Lisa can get back into it. I think John Collins could pretty much relax, stretch his legs, and probably win that second leg. But you never know. Lisa Freestyle could come out and win 6-0.
Alcácer to the goal line, chips it across, headed clear. Now a chance for Banega outside the box. Suso back to Banega, the Argentine to midfield. Time running out, 20 minutes left, 2 goals to make up. Trying to turn, it's De Jong. Torres doing some defense for himself. Nice tuck wide. Cazorla looking, Cazorla chipping, and an easy grab for Václav.
Yeah, that's the one time where I'd like to see a little bit more patience from Pau Torres at that point. I know early on in the first half I criticized him a bit for not playing it sooner, but that time I thought he should have held it, look for the sweaty goal or look for a better opportunity. But if he's going to bang it from there, Phil, what does it even matter?
Into the corner.
What does it even matter, Pau Torres? He does what he wants. He does what he wants. He's Pau Torres, and he does what he wants.
Bruno Soriano, I'm not sure he's ever scored a goal like that in real life, but somehow Pau Torres finds a way. 5-2, 3-goal margin, and Villarreal with their foot on the accelerator. Moreno
there's a lot of
trying to get around.
A lot of questions to be asked, Phil, of Munir. Some of his tactics. It almost seems like he's playing for this first game only, not really taking into consideration that there's a second leg, because he was pushing some numbers forward. He got caught on the counter, and that's led to 2 goals when maybe he should have tried to keep the scoreline a little bit tighter.
Chance for another. Edge of the 6, deflected and pushed wide. Maybe a little lucky. Václav got a touch and a touch off of defense.
Yeah, we see a sub here as well. Baca coming in for Alcácer. Pau Torres really going for the jugular at this point. Phil, we could also argue that Václav has been one of the MVPs for Munir's team, and that's not a good thing when he's already given up 5 goals.
Looking for a 6th again for Zambo Anguissa. Edge of the 18, lays it off Moreno, stripped away. Suso now looking to lead the break. Ocampos unable to use his speed on the inside. Moreno back to defend. Cazorla. Baca, the Colombian's first touch. Down to the final 6 minutes plus of this first leg. Lisa Zamouche and John Collins to come. Second leg, they'll total the goals to see who moves on. Ball flipped wide. Flag comes up just a little late.
You see Iborra coming on now to lock things down for the Yellow Submarine. It would really help Sevilla right now to get a goal in this first leg. Get it to 5-3. Give Lisa Freestyle a chance. She's working from a pretty big deficit to be down 3 goals heading into the second leg.
And from what we've heard, John Collins a pretty good player. Out wide, looking for another. Moreno cuts back, finds space to the spot. Tucked around Václav. What a beautiful goal to make it 6-2. Ontiveros with his second, and I think Pau Torres has missed his calling, Jimmy.
We could argue the man is very talented in a lot of different ways. That was a fantastic goal. I know it's the first game of this tournament, but that could be up for goal of the tournament. What a fantastic finish. The composure, all that, unbelievable. Congratulations to Pau Torres, deserved winner. He was in charge from pretty much the get-go. I thought Munir could maybe get back into it, Phil. He couldn't find a way once it went 3-2. He pushed forward, he got caught a couple times. And now Lisa Freestyle has a lot of work to do in leg 2.
Well, Pau Torres, you were the one that was sticking up for the defenders, and he obviously had a lot of frustrated attacking in him.
Didn't I tell you I was the biggest Villarreal fan around, right? You always go with the center back. Let's be honest. Defense wins championships. Now, again, I've been a part of a lot of these tournaments, especially these types of tournaments when you have influencers and La Liga players or whatever it may be. And the ones that know how to defend the best are usually the ones that get the results. So congratulations again to Pau Torres. Unbelievable.
Congrats to him. Lisa Freestyle, John Collins to come. But let's go back to Kevin Egan for more. Kevin?
Yeah, guys, thank you very much. Are you trying to say, Jimmy, that the striker doesn't know how to defend? Because that's kind of what it looked like there for a little bit for Munir. Unbelievable opening game here, guys, in our Kick COVID-19 tournament with La Liga, of course, Uninterrupted, and the Women's ICC. Great to have you back. And what a win that was for Pau Torres. As you called it, Jimmy, you said, I think this is going to go 3-3. And at that point, it went 4-2 to Pau Torres. It really did swing at that moment. Is this done and dusted, Melissa? What do you think?
Oh, I must say, yes, it's done and dusted. My prediction was completely off. Unfortunately, if Lisa could somehow make a miracle happen, props for her. But I think after that 3-2 happened, it was done so.
Hey, Jimmy, what did Pau Torres do really well that impressed you in that game?
Yeah, I thought for the most part, he established a rhythm really early on. He got the ball movement a little bit, and I thought defensively he was doing some things to kind of keep Munir in check. Now, he couldn't slow him down after he scored the first 2 goals, but once it went to 3-2, I feel like Munir changed his tactics to really expose himself in the back, and there's just one through ball to make it 4-2, and that was it. And Munir, again, I'm going to reiterate, I don't know if he was necessarily thinking about leg 2. I think he was just trying to win that one. And that's really left his partner with a lot of work to do. However, Lisa Freestyle, if she can score that first goal, maybe that makes John Collins a little bit nervous, and maybe that could tip it. But if John Collins scores first, it is done and dusted.
Imagine Lisa Freestyle sitting there going, yeah, cheers, Munir. Appreciate that. Nice one, boy. Hey, Phil Shea, first game in the books, commentating for you. How did you find it?
It was fun. It was maybe a little different than what you would normally see on the weekend, but La Liga is freestyling, and they let it go. And I agree with you, Jimmy. What happened was when Munir went back a third time, he just tried to commit to the attack, left himself vulnerable, and I think Pau Torres' patience paid off. So just like in real life, sometimes it pays to be patient.
We're going to hear from both guys here momentarily, but first, Melissa, sorry, you know Lisa quite well. How competitive is she? Actually, we'll get that thought from you in a moment because we hear the guys are standing by. Melissa, you're going to get the post-game thoughts of both Pau Torres and Munir.
Pau, Munir, wow, qué partidazo. Pau, qué crack. No sabíamos que juegas FIFA mucho. We didn't know that Pau Torres was such a great FIFA player. Now we want to know what marked the difference for Pau Torres to make such a huge difference second half and come out with a win. Pau, ¿qué marcó la diferencia? El primer tiempo igualado pues 1-1, 2-2 y ya en la segunda mitad marcaste la diferencia y ahí, ¡pam!, 6-2. ¿Qué pasó?
Bueno, la primera parte sí que estuvo ahí muy igualada. Yo me adelantaba, Munir me empataba, así íbamos. Y bueno, por suerte en la segunda parte con el 3-2 he podido marcar el cuarto y eso me ha dado un poco de tranquilidad.
Pau was just explaining that once the 3-2 happened, he was a bit more tranquil in the way that he was playing, and he was able to come out with a win. Y Munir. Ahora, obviamente, con the aggregate, se dice in inglés, with the aggregate, it kind of made Lisa in a somewhat bad position. Munir, para Lisa, ¿qué palabras tienes para ella?
Buah, estaba pensando en el partido y estaba diciendo, madre mía, Elisa, la que te espera. No, pero
Muriel,
Álvaro, sí,
sigue.
hemos pasado un buen rato y que era de lo que se trataba. Pau juega mucho y bueno, espero que no me maten en Sevilla.
Munir was just saying that he was thinking about Lisa while the game was going on. He was like, oh my gosh, the position that Lisa's going to be in. But at the same time, he's just happy to have enjoyed this moment playing against Pau Torres, and we'll see what happens.
I have a question actually for Paul in my broken Spanish. Paul, ¿tú piensas que las defensoras mejor que attackers, forwards at FIFA?
No, es muy importante defender bien, pero bueno, al final si no marcas goles no ganas.
All right,
I like his point. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Felicidades, Pa, and I'm so sorry, Munir. Lo siento. All right, we're going to throw it back to Kevin now as we prepare for leg 2 of this first matchup in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, what an absolute gent. Both guys are, particularly Munir there, saying he was thinking a lot about Lisa during that game. That's quite the humble approach, isn't it? It's good to hear that, Melissa, from him there, to say, look, he's looking at Lisa. And now Lisa is going to have to nutmeg John Collins a few more times here to try and get over the line.
Absolutely. I mean, you see how in his mind, I imagine 3-2, 4-2, up to 6-2, he was probably saying in his mind, oh, Lisa, I am sorry. But at the same time, all confidence in my girl, Lisa. Hopefully she could come out with a dub. I know it's hard. I know pressure's up and favors against her. But like you said, she's a nutmeg queen, so she could also be the FIFA queen.
John Collins is ready to play. He's got a serious advantage. He's one who heads to Atlanta United games. As he said, growing up, soccer always his number one. You love to hear that from guys rocking it on the biggest stage in different sports. In the NBA for John Collins. And now he's got that wealthy lead, Jimmy. But it's the type of thing, you mentioned that first goal before. The soccer gods can go against you very early in these games when all of a sudden the momentum shifts.
Yeah, no question. But because he mentioned he has experience in Ultimate Team, I think he dabbles in FIFA quite a bit. I think he's got a lot of experience. I think he knows his way around the joystick. So even if Lisa has a ton of experience and does extremely well, it's just going to be really hard to overcome, I think, this deficit. But it should be an entertaining affair nonetheless. So I'm excited to see these two, who we don't see get to play FIFA very often, get after it.
Jimmy, does Lisa claw it back?
That's a great question. I would say for her, really the focus should be, I want to win my leg. That way we can only blame Munir. I think that would be the way to do it, right? I think that's what she's got to go with at this point.
Love it.
How about you, Melissa? What do you think?
Honestly, I don't think she's coming back from this one, but I'm tagging along with Jimmy here. You know, shine bright like a diamond on her end.
Phil, should we even ask you? Are you going to sit in the fence again, or what's going on?
In honor of our good buddy Gary Bailey. No, I just want to talk about something that Munir had talked about earlier also. I mean, for Sevilla, there's a little bit of pride on the line. And you look at Pau Torres. This is a guy who joined Villarreal when he was 5 years old. And I know that these guys are young, but there's a lot of commitment to their communities. Their communities have been hit hard. So nice to put a little bit of a smile on their face. And hopefully those that are watching here in the States and around the globe, thanks to the miracle of modern technology, hopefully they're enjoying themselves. And again, a reminder just to go to that link down below and contribute what you can when you can, because there is a purpose behind this as well as just a little bit of mind away. So now it's Lisa's emotion, John Collins. And in answer to your question, the one thing though, and something that Jimmy kind of pointed out to as well, we're talking about FIFA. We're not talking about football necessarily. And there are a lot of people that grew up with the sport. And I know another one coming up a little bit later who our good buddy Mark Brown is going to be calling. And I hope he's preparing for Ocho Cinco, because Chad's been playing, I think, since before he was born. And John Collins, as you talked about with the ultimate, this is a guy that grew up around the globe, growing up in Turkey. He was a goalkeeper before he was a basketball player. So I think we might be surprised.
All right, big time advantage then for Villarreal at this point in time. 6-2 the score. Can Lisa claw it back for Team Sevilla? We shall see. The game just about to get underway now between Lisa Freestyle and John Collins. Phil Shane, Jimmy Conrad, take it away.
The Kick COVID tournament continues. This is the first of the quarterfinals, second leg, 6-2 in the first after Pau Torres fought back with an impressive second half. And that means that John Collins has a 4-goal lead. You see the Atlanta Hawks / United star down at the bottom. Lisa Freestyle, Lisa Zamouche, the 20-year-old Parisian, who is phenomenal with the ball at her feet. What's she like with the control at her thumbs, Jimmy? That's what we're going to find out.
Yeah, this should be a good 90 minutes, virtual 90 minutes, to see who's got what, show off their juice, their skills.
Here an early one, the curling shot gobbled up. Second leg, Sevilla in their more familiar red, Villarreal wearing the sky blue. And it is Sevilla needing to make up a 4-goal difference in the attack. Threaded forward, trying to find an opening. And on the turn, Banega to De Jong dispossessed.
But I like what I'm seeing right now, Phil, from Lisa. She's already got a shot on goal. She's letting her intentions be known. She tried to do a skill move there at the top of the box. It didn't work out. But I think she might be slow playing some of her ability in FIFA. I'm sure she's practiced. You don't agree to these tournaments without putting a little bit of time in before you step up. So this should be a good game.
Ball stripped away, now forward into the attack. Looking for it here on this near side. And Sevilla with Munir in for De Jong. Tries to slot it across, but stripped away in the midfield. Cazorla. Moreno. But his touchback intercepted again. By the way,
You can see both sides.
updates.
Both sides trying to feel each other out, Phil. They're both trying to feel each other out, trying to find those holes in between the lines. Right now, I think they're doing both doing a good job of defending, which again, I think is so important in this game. I know we want goals, we want to see goals, but it's a team that knows how to keep things in front of them, make things predictable, that end up winning more often than not, which is very similar to real life.
Aquacas there with the missed shot, but it blocks away for the corner. Ball inside, trying to head it up, and just over the crossbar.
A good opportunity here off the set piece. Get another one here, see if John Collins can put this one in the back of the net.
Plays it short. Now on the turn. Play Gomez, the shot's tucked away just around the corner. Bono,
Okay,
the
John Collins.
Montreal-born netminder.
Yeah, good
Into
save
the
there.
spot, out comes Bono. Now Gomez. Stripped away, De Jong, he'll switch. Yusuf En-Nesyri getting his first touch. Kunde, a little bump, the flag comes up and the foul called.
Yeah, I like that from Lisa, switching the point of attack. A little bit tight on one side. Good switch, opens things up, gets a foul. It's good.
Gomez shot to En-Nesyri and now plucked away by Sergio Asenjo. Long ball, but no one making the run. And Bono, a poor touch though, net open, shot sails high. Not going to get many better chances to find a goal.
That looked nice and tasty for John Collins. It was on a platter, but just didn't have the steely resolve he needed to hit the back of the net, Phil.
Jared Moreno. Alcácer leaves it behind. Intercepted, anticipated well. Sevilla battling to try and get back in. Lisa Freestyle getting a chance now on the attack to De Jong and wide. Cutting it back inside. Deflected away, still not out of the 18. Finally cleared back to midfield.
Some scrambling defending from John Collins. Lisa Freestyle definitely putting on the pressure, but still has to hit that back of the net. She needs to score that first goal to really feel like Sevilla's got a chance to get back in this.
Nega under pressure, rolls it to the middle. Stripped away, now again, Villarreal. One goal might well put this tie away. Munir, De Jong, as a runner.
I love it. Whoa, great defending, though. Great defending. Wait, you call the foul? The penalty? What do we got?
And it is inside the box, if so.
No,
just
free
outside.
kick. Here we go.
Free kick from the top, looking for the
corner.
corner.
The post.
Loose, and the shot hits the crossbar.
What are we
Third
even
shot
seeing,
gobbled
Phil?
up by Asenjo.
Wow, this might not be Sevilla's day, Phil. 2 posts. That's unbelievable. Off the crossbar both times. Lisa Freestyle has to feel hard done by. The scenes here in the second leg of the first quarterfinal of the Kick COVID FIFA20 tournament. Unbelievable.
Again, into the middle, Villarreal, John Collins, 22-year-old basketball star in the making. Got his making in West Palm, as well as around the globe, Virgin Islands, Guam, and Turkey, where he developed his initial love of the beautiful game. Chance for Munir on the overlap. Jordan stripped away, now out wide and down the other way. Gerard Moreno. Little ball into the middle, fighting his way through. A 2-on-none. Chance through, but gobbled up by Bono.
John Collins with another layup, missed. He's got to bury those. He averages almost 20 points a game in the NBA. He's got to be able to finish the sitters, the easy ones. He knows what that's about. Wow.
Would we call that a clanger?
We would call that a clanger. I mean, he does well to create the opportunity, but he's got to finish it off.
And another one launched into the middle, but cleared away by the Sevilla defense. Kunde with a big switch, and Nasiri in for Jordan. De Jong back for Jordan, but stripped on the beautiful tackle.
I respect the tackle. I respect it.
Back heel. Alcácer now.
Oh,
Threads it through. Another chance for Collins.
Yeah, there he does. Oh, man. I feel like we should just show one shot of Lisa Freestyle taking the dagger out of her heart, because it has to be done and dusted. John Collins has finally broken through. He's had the opportunities. I thought Lisa maybe could do it, but it wasn't enough, especially right before halftime. That has to hurt, Phil. Oh.
Saw the back heel at the top. And then the beautiful ball through. Cazorla, for so many years, we've been seeing him do that in real life. And John Collins found a way. So now 7-2 on aggregate.
Yeah, that pretty much seals it. John Collins knows. Lisa Freestyle, they know. But we still have another half to play. I love all the shots that that's going on. They're going after it. They're trying to score goals. There are a lot of certain players that like to play a certain way that's a little bit more possession-based, really thoughtful and more meaningful with their chances, but I'm happy to see that they're going for it. Really impressed with John Collins. I think his through balls, how he's unlocking the Sevilla defense has been very impressive. And if he could finish a little bit better, this could be 2 or 3-0. However, that being said, Lisa Freestyle probably deserves a goal or two as well. So we'll see what happens here in the second half.
Well, as you saw earlier, hitting twice in the same play, how different could this tie have been if one of those had gone in? But now she's got to take a gamble. Alcácer through the middle, pulled back by the Sevilla defense. Through ball, Alcácer again. Gerard Moreno, and slapped away by Bono.
Yeah, great save there. Good opportunity again. Good through ball. I think if you're scouting John Collins next time around, you want to be really thoughtful about how he's sending his runners forward, how he's creating gaps in behind the back four.
Pulled to the penalty spot, headed to the shot, to the 6. The shot blocked by the defense. Yassine Bono getting a little help from his friends. Collins seems to be on the front foot here. And another chance, and again it's Bono. The Canadian-born Moroccan has been very busy here.
Yeah, this is one-way traffic. since the beginning of the second half. Another corner kick here. Lisa's really behind it. She can feel it.
Young has help down the flank. Threads it forward, a chance. Asenjo off his line, the little chip, and Asenjo getting a touch just enough.
Wow, that is risky from Asenjo. Lisa had it all marked up. It's a good chip, but great save.
Jordan in the midfield. Can Sevilla at least find a goal of honor? A little bit of a stutter here. Technical issues playing a role.
For sure. I mean, as we know, we're all around the world. We're all staying home. We're all trying to stay safe. So everybody is around the world trying to make this happen. We're going to have a little bit of lag. That's to be expected. So I know all the viewers understand that, and hopefully they're appreciative of this tournament. Ooh!
Shot blocked again, Asenjo. The rebound loose. Not sure if you caught it, but Lisa got a nutmeg there at the top of the box. Doesn't count on the scoreboard, though.
At this point, it should count for 5 goals. Again.
Stripped away at the top of the 18. Whistle blows, and it's going to be another free kick just outside. Ever Banega, we've seen him score here from real life. Nearing the hour mark. The shot to the near post. Another ball off the post, but this one buried. And the ball goes in from Yusuf En-Nesyri.
Another great free kick from Lisa Freestyle. Free kicks in FIFA are not easy to execute. I think that really demonstrates how much quality she has in her game. She's deserved a goal, Phil. It's 1-1, and really all she should be focusing on, can I win my leg? Because then Munir can take the heat for losing his. That's all she should be focusing on.
In the midfield. Another chance for Villarreal as they push forward. Diego Carlos on defense, slotted through by Moreno, cleared to midfield. Cynthia Bora, the big man, into the 18.
Good save.
Again, Bono.
I love that John Collins doubled down to try to do a skill move. A second time on the goalkeeper. It got cut out. But, yeah, there's some parts of John Collins' game that I really like and what he's looking for. And I wonder, I know we'll get to interview him after because he's the big winner, and we'll get to talk to Lisa as well. Brings, in terms of vision and awareness and spatial awareness, to FIFA, what he's looking for. Is it the same as what he looks for when he's playing in the NBA? I'd be very curious to hear that.
Well, back, nice defense by Torres. This time, he's a spectator, as well as defending. Up for Moy. Gomez trying to make the move. Diego Carlos over on defense. Moy Gomez to the goal line. Again, tighter, chips it back. Ooh. The smash header from the 6 denied. Again, another stop by Bono.
Yeah, another good sequence there from John Collins. I think there's a way to stop him. Ooh, bad giveaway. Bad giveaway.
Top of the box looking for an opening. De Jong, but he can't get it over Asenjo. Final 15 minutes. Cazorla.
Yeah.
Manu Trigueros. Again, Cazorla up to the front line. Alcácer stripped. Funes Mori, the almost FC Dallas defender. Chance now. Trigueros looking to thread it through, but stripped.
Oh, what a tackle. Woo! I love myself a good 2-footer.
Ball forward. Trigueros slotting it into the middle, but stepping up Vasquez to intercept. Again on the turn, Alcácer. Trigueros and Paco playing a little game of keep away. And En-Nesyri now, youngster, looking for a second goal. De Jong out wide, has help in the middle. De Jong, a contact, tries to feed it in, but cleared by Vasquez.
Lisa does everything right there except the final touch or a different decision. But here is John Collins. He's got another break.
Alcácer out, gets it past Bono, but not past the post.
Wow, the post and crossbar making a big difference in this one.
Another chance for Sevilla. more than a goal of honor. It would be a win in the second leg. Again, the aggregate goals all in favor of Villarreal, but pride on the line. Bora. On defense, Banega. Out wide for Munir. Munir feeds it in. De Jong turns, can't find the shot. Banega again.
Oh,
Back for De Jong. The
love it.
Dutchman
Oh,
denied. Asenjo with a sprawling stop. Another shot, and again Asenjo.
Unbelievable.
90th minute, two great saves.
I don't think Lisa or Sevilla are destined to win either one of these two legs. It's just not meant to be. But wow, what a sequence for Lisa. The dancing that she's doing in the box, the composure, the skill moves that she's trying, the combinations. I love all of it. It's just unfortunate it hasn't ended in a goal.
And that's going to do it. The final whistle, a 1-1 draw in the home leg for Sevilla. 7-3 on aggregate. Lisa Freestyle and John Collins play to a draw, but it's Villarreal, thanks to Pau Torres' second half, that move on. Jimmy, what a performance.
I just want to say for the record, Phil, that I was Villarreal the whole time. Yellow Submarine all the way. So really set lead. Congratulations to him and Pau Torres for moving on to the semifinals. Unlucky, though, for Lisa Freestyle. I thought she had a lot of good sequences in that game. Hit a lot of crossbars and posts. I thought she deserved more than one goal. But again, I'm impressed with both of their playing styles. It's clear they've put some time in holding the sticks and getting after it on FIFA. So, yeah, really good performance overall, and I'm excited for the rest of the tournament.
By the way, Iago Aspas called. He wanted to find out what happened. He thought you were bros. Anyway, back to Kevin.
Oh, great stuff. Brilliant action there. Huge congratulations. John Collins marching on alongside Pau Torres and the Yellow Submarine of Villarreal. The little engine that could. Always a great joy to see Villarreal in action and doing so well there. Brilliant goals, 7 in fact. And that is the match done and dusted. So we want to hear, though, from the guys that just played in that game. Lisa Freestyle and John Collins. 1-1 the final score. And Melissa, Jimmy, take it away with the post-match chat.
Wow. Look at that. I mean, Lisa, John, how many posts did you guys hit? I believe I counted 5 or 6 in total. Now, my first question is going to be for Lisa. Obviously, you started 4 goals down on aggregate. Not the best position to be in. However, what were your tactics going in?
I just wanted to win, actually. No matter how many goals, I just wanted to win against John. But, to start with what was the first score? 6-2, something like that. That's not easy, but no, that was fun.
Now, Lisa,
Perfect.
I was really impressed with your performance. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Jimmy. I'll just ask this really quick question. We saw some free kicks, massive free kicks from Lisa, and some trickery, even up until the 90th minute. Do you practice that a lot?
The free kick? Okay, so I've been practicing FIFA a while ago, and so I just started practicing my free kicks, and I found the way to do my free kicks. So, yeah, I'm happy with that.
I would be too, Lisa. That was really impressive. It's not easy to be good at free kicks. Now, John, I'm going to throw this over to you. You had a big lead, so you could probably relax going into leg 2, but it was a pretty good performance, all things considered. What I wanted to ask, based on how you play basketball, do you feel like that like trickles into your game in FIFA and how you try to create space and create opportunities?
If you watch me play, how quick I try to, hit and go and get my forwards forward as I defend and get the ball from my defenders all the way up to my forwards right away. Sort of how we play on the Hawks, end-to-end, fast-paced basketball. So.
Okay, no, I liked it a lot, and I thought you really relied on the through ball a lot to unlock the defense. Now, we can maybe argue your finishing could be a little bit better because it looked like you missed a few layups there, John. I'll be honest.
Oh, my goodness. I missed a couple missed layups right there, but it's okay. Like I said, my boy Pau luckily had the big lead for me to fall back on, and you know what I'm saying? We get to win.
Yeah, you guys are moving on to the semifinals, so congratulations to Villarreal, Paul, and John. Unlucky. I'm so sorry, Lisa and Munir. And now we're going to throw it back to Kevin as we get ready for the next match.
Yeah, really well done, guys. And congratulations to Sevilla. Munir and Lisa, excellent contribution so far. And this is what it's all about. Over $5,000 raised already. We're going to keep that number bumping up. The donations there. Go and click that button, get active, and give what you can. We're all aware these are hard times, but if you can contribute to Feeding America, that would be hugely appreciated. So, Villarreal march on. They're all smiling over there, Pau Torres and John Collins. Who will they face? That is the big question. After this quick commercial break, we are going to see Ocho Cinco alongside Alvaro Morata representing Atletico Madrid, and they'll take on the boys from down the road in Madrid, Getafe. Alan Neom and Clint Capella will be starring for Bordalas's men. It's all to come here on Kick COVID-19. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll be right back. We are back. Welcome in, folks. Kevin Egan here. Thrilled to be alongside Melissa Ortiz, Jimmy Conrad, and come on, welcome in Mark Brown to the show from over in Barcelona. Mark, you are filling in for Phil Shane right now. You're jumping in, quick substitution. We're thrilled to have you with us. First of all, yeah, exactly. Again, pun intended, I hope. How's everything in Barcelona?
Well, it's very quiet, Kevin. You can imagine a city that's always, you spend half your time here complaining about the noise, and now it's so quiet. You're just waiting for the noise to come back. It's like, give me some action, give me some noise. But everyone's been so great, following the directions and the instructions of the government. It's been a strict lockdown, but everyone's been absolutely fantastic. Very few people on the streets. The stats look good. I think Spain's on the mend. There's still a long way to go, but it's starting to feel a little bit positive, even though things obviously are still very serious.
Yeah, that's wonderful to hear. We're raising money, of course, here today. That is the goal for Feeding America. Over $5,000 raised already. So if you're feeling generous and you can donate anything at all, make sure you hit that button down the bottom and get active if you can. And Mark, you've been watching the show so far. You're in Barcelona. Yep. You're about to jump in, and your first game is going to be two teams down the road in the Spanish capital of Madrid. Getafe against Atletico Madrid. What have you made of the show so far?
Well, absolutely fantastic. Goals galore, hasn't it? It's been. I thought that performance from Pau Torres was absolutely brilliant. I thought the point from Phil about him being a real Villarreal boy, it's true. He's the academy product, just broken into the first team this season, representing his team there, and he's really done one on Munir, hasn't he? I thought it was absolutely brilliant, and a big game now to come. Atletico Getafe, it's a derby.
Yeah, it certainly is. Jimmy Conrad, Atletico Madrid, Diego Simeone at the helm. They've had an awful lot of changes over the years. Maybe stylistically they've gone away from what we were used to seeing under Cholo. Now you have Alvaro Morata leading the line alongside Diego Costa when he's fit and fully available. It's a fascinating team, Atletico Madrid. I've always sided with the way Simeone plays. Yes, they've changed. I feel like he should stay true to his roots. I know you're with me on this one. We've talked to a lot of La Liga over the years, and you're a fan of this Atleti team.
No, I am a big fan, and I think that Simeone, though he has changed, has he really? I don't think you really ever change your stripes when you're that guy in particular. He just added some pieces that I think makes his team a little bit more dynamic. Obviously, spending big to get Joao Felix was a big deal. Alvaro Morata coming into the team, Diego Costa. He's just got options. And then out of midfield, I think Thomas Partey has been a revelation this season. I think him going box to box, him scoring big goals, him being able to combine with the attack has given them a little bit more options, let's say, coming out of midfield, as opposed to, it seemed like they were relying on Saul and Koke for many, many years. But now they've got different players that are stepping up. So I'm excited about this team. I think they showed what they're capable of when I guess we reflect on what they did against Liverpool in the Champions League. So they've got a lot of talent. They can beat anybody on their day, and we'll see if Alvaro Morata can do that here in FIFA 20 as well.
And we mentioned that Mark has changed out. He's in now for Phil. You've also changed jerseys. You're rocking a Levante strip right now. I hope it's a Jose Morales jersey.
And there's no name on the back, and if there was, I'd probably put my nickname Conradinho. I'll be honest. But no, I mean, I'm a big fan of La Liga in general, and I think Levante's got some special players, so I wanted to rep them because they didn't have any representation in this tournament.
All right, well, we've got Getafe against Atletico Madrid. Atletico Madrid, Melissa, you're going to lean on your side, right?
Of course. I mean, I completely forgot to change my jersey swap out. I'm about to get on your level, Jimmy. Next break, I'm swapping the jersey. I'm true and blue Atletico, and I feel that it's always resonated me, their aggression. It's in their blood. And I'm excited to see. I mean, from the likes from back when Falcao played Kun Agüero, now you'll see it with hopefully Alvaro Morata today in FIFA 20. And I think that Cholo Simeone tactics is going to show in this FIFA game. Hopefully we can see him somewhere from the side of the game, screaming and pumping up his fans. That's what I want to see. But I am really excited to see this matchup, especially against Getafe.
This is the thing, though, guys. Let's not forget who Getafe are right now. Getafe are motoring in La Liga. If there's any team, we talk about Liverpool all the time in the Premier League, but if there's a team in La Liga that would have been desperately disappointed to see things come to a halt, albeit for now, it's Jose Bordalas and Getafe, Mark, correct? Because the little side from the outskirts of Madrid were enjoying quite the campaign.
Yeah, what a job he's done, hasn't he, Bordalas? I mean, let's not forget, 3 years ago, they were in the second tier. They were in Segunda División. And what a job he's done. 2 seasons ago, 8th, last season, 5th. They were on the last day almost in with a shot in the Champions League, just missed out. And they've been in the top 4 for some of the season as well. And he's been absolutely amazing. They're a side built real in the Simeone mode. This is going to be a real battle. That's the word, a battle. But Getafe have been absolutely brilliant. We'll see how the season develops. But if they don't make the Champions League, think about it. We're talking about Getafe, and they're disappointed they're not in the Champions League. That is amazing.
It certainly is level on points right now with 4th place Real Sociedad. And Jimmy, I know you always look at some of the older guys. Jorge Molina banging in the goals this year at the, what is it, the ripe age? What is he now, 21 or 38?
No, obviously he's been doing really well. Angel Rodriguez has got 10 goals for them as well. He's on the wrong side of 30, but I have a soft spot for the older guys. They've seen some things. They've been around. They know how to get the job done. And I think you need to have, if you're going to have success, you need to have that blend of young and old. So you have a Mark Cucurella, who's doing very well on the left side for them, mixed in with the guys you mentioned, Molina and Rodriguez. And so, yes, they have a team that wants to compete. And as Mark said, they have a manager that knows how to get the most out of his guys, which is very important.
That's it. They just get it done in different ways. Today, we will see Alain Nion, a Cameroon international representing Getafe. He'll be going up against Alvaro Morata. And just like in the last game, folks, we saw a striker going up against a defender. That will be the case here again. Nion, a right-sided defender for Getafe, up against the Spanish international Alvaro Morata, who we've seen star for both Real Madrid, winning the Champions League, winning La Liga, winning the Serie A with Juventus in that great side with the likes of Carlos Tevez, Arturo Vidal, Pirlo in midfield as well, and Pogba. And then, of course, back now with Atletico Madrid. I believe, Mark, a side that he started out his youth career with.
Yeah. I mean, he's come a very, very long way, hasn't he? But I'm just so looking forward to this one, Kevin. It is a real battle of styles. I mean, the two sides just built in their manager's image. That's what this is all about. We'll see if the tactics play out like they do in real life. But when these two come together, it's always fireworks. It's just absolutely fabulous stuff. And I hope we see some shots of the manager as well, because they're two of the most dynamic managers on the touchlines. And we know what FIFA like to do. They zoom in on the managers. Simeone giving it this, Bordalas giving it that. And we'll see if the players do them justice.
Beautiful stuff. Well, it is my great pleasure to welcome in Alvaro Morata and Alan Neom now to the broadcast. Melissa, we're going to have a chance to chat with the two gentlemen, star striker for Atletico Madrid, Spanish international Alvaro Morata, and also defender for Cameroon and Getafe, Alan Neom. Welcome to the show, guys. Looking forward to having you both in action here. Melissa, you're going to have a chat with Alvaro.
Yes, Alvaro,
Hello,
first
everyone.
off, thank you so much for participating in this great benefit for Feeding America. We are already past, I believe, 5,000 donations, of course, for the COVID-19 response. Alvaro, I want to know, what are your thoughts so far on this FIFA tournament? You've seen some games already. What do you think is going to happen in your side?
Honestly, I can see the game before because I'm not the best one with the PlayStation and with the internet, but I'm focused on game. It's a pleasure to be today with all of you, and I'm very happy and I'm really proud to play in the same team of Chad, and I know that Chad is better than me, and I hope to win and to continue in the tournament.
Lovely. Now, do you think you are going to score with the number 9 yourself, of course, of Atleti?
Yeah, we hope so. We hope so. Honestly, I'm not the best in FIFA, but I try to do my best.
And Alan, we'll go across to you now on the Getafe side of things. I'd love to know about this season, if you can for a second. Enjoying a fabulous campaign, level on points with Real Sociedad in 4th place. What's been the secret to your success so far this year with your manager, Bordalas, and the entire team with Getafe? Alan, can you hear me? Kevin here. I'm sorry. My apologies. Chad Ochocinco, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, there he is, indeed. My apologies. How are you? Yeah, very well, thank you. Great to have you with us, 6-time Pro Bowler. And obviously, as Alvaro Morata mentioned, you're a star when it comes to the FIFA game as well. Does Alvaro know how competitive you are?
I believe so. I believe so. We met briefly. We met briefly during the summer sometime, man. So you know, FIFA is all I do. It's a hobby of mine, and it's consumed my life since retirement.
Beautiful stuff. Well, you're both going to be representing today Atletico Madrid, and we wish you very well. Thank you so much for teaming up, both Alvaro Morata and Chad Johnson Ochocinco. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Great stuff, guys. And now, my apologies on that. It's now time to welcome in Team Getafe. And it is, of course, Alan Neom. He's going to be playing alongside Clint Capella today as we welcome back in Mark and Jimmy for now. My apologies, guys. We're getting ahead of ourselves. I thought we were going straight to the matchup for a second, but no, not the case at all. We introduced Team Atletico Madrid, and now we'll have a chance in a moment to introduce Getafe. But there you see it, Melissa. Very honest from Alvaro Morata saying, look, I know Chad is better than me at this. Hopefully I'll do the job for Atleti myself.
Absolutely. You know what's an interesting thing about Chad Ochocinco is that obviously we see him tweeting all over Twitter about, you know, matchups online. Well, he's the type of person that will go to a restaurant, $100 tip, and put on there, here's $100, just like the 100 goals I scored in FIFA today. So I am super excited to see Chad Ochocinco score some knockers in there.
Beautiful. Now I get a chance to ask Alan a little bit about Getafe. Alan Neom joining us now alongside Clint Capella. Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us. Clint, a star now, recently traded and in Atlanta, same city as me, Clint, so welcome to the A. Alan, I'll start with you first. And Getafe, enjoying a fabulous season under your manager, Bordalas. Can you give us a little bit of a taste as to what it's like being part of this team right now and the wonderful season you were having?
Yeah, we try to play as a team. We try to be competitive every game. It's not easy, but we try to play as a team and try to win, and we are doing well. So very happy.
Wonderful. And how competitive are you with FIFA? What can we expect?
I hope to win. Before I play to the old version to FIFA, and I was good, but this one I'm not used to play a lot. 1 second, I've got a small problem. My PlayStation.
No problem.
It's an off. Sorry, 1 second.
No problem at all. Well, Jimmy Conrad is with us as well, as is Clint. So,
Yeah.
Jimmy, I'll hand it over to you, bud.
Yeah, that's it.
Hello?
That's it.
I can't hear anything.
Yeah, perfect.
Having some audio problems with Jimmy.
Yeah,
Clint, can you hear me? Kevin Egan here.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Beautiful. How's life been, by the way? I want to ask you because you've made the move to Atlanta in the midst of quite a crazy time in the world right now with COVID-19. How have you managed the move and just this wild time in Atlanta?
I mean, everything went pretty fast. So yeah, I went to Atlanta after the trade, and then after 1 month already, everything stopped with what happened with the COVID-19. So I went back to Houston to stay there and stay at home there.
Yeah, okay. And,
Now, Clint,
how competitive are you?
I got.
I'm sorry, Jimmy. Go ahead.
No, Kev, I have to ask this question. I because I want to know. John Collins can play some FIFA, and so I want to know, Clint, how good are you? You think you're as good as your new teammate in Atlanta?
I think I can put on a pretty good show. We'll see. I'm pretty excited about it though, so be ready.
Well, we're happy you're here with us. Go ahead, Kev.
Yeah, we certainly are. The first game we will see then in this battle will be Atletico Madrid, Getafe. It will be the players from La Liga themselves in battle first. Thank you so much for now, gentlemen. That is Alan Niom and also Clint Capella. Thank you very much. The guys getting set to go in the first game. It will be against Alan Niom. Apologies for a couple of technical difficulties there. We're getting set to go. Atleti against Getafe, rivals from the Spanish capital in Madrid. Where's your head at here, Melissa?
Oh, man. I like the fact that Jimmy pointed out that they're both from the Atlanta Hawks. So saying that Clint and John are both competing for their name, for their franchise team, and that's something that's very interesting. So I am kind of going with an Atleti win on this just because I know Chad Ochocinco does not like to lose. So that's my take on it.
That would seem incredibly sensible. Jimmy?
You know what? I think Alan is slow playing us. I think he's good. I think Alvaro has already come out and said he's not as good. He's just going to be here to try. I think that Alan and Getafe are going to win the first leg. So it's going to come down to Ochocinco versus Clint. I think Clint can play a little bit, but Ochocinco plays day and night, like he said. The guy had a juice box ready to go. He's got his own Twitch setup. The guy is locked and loaded on FIFA. Alan's going to have a really big lead, I think, for Clint to see it out. I might have to lead towards Atleti as well. And I'm saying this because I got beat by Ochocinco once, and I want to see him do well because it makes me look better. That's all. That's the only reason I'm going with that.
I'm totally with you, by the way, when it comes to the whole Alan playing himself. Oh, I just walked into the room. Oh, I just got to get set. I'm having a bit of an issue here. We see what you're up to, Alan. We totally see right through that, by the way. We're not being fooled. As for you, Mark, where do you go here? Are you going at Atleti or are you going at Getafe?
Am I allowed to sit on the fence like Phil? No.
Absolutely not.
You know what, Kevin? I always love an underdog. And Getafe, I've always had a soft spot for Getafe. I've always had a soft spot for Bordalas. I think he's done absolute wonders at Getafe. I'm going to go for Getafe. Alan Niom looked the business there. He looked like he was psyched. But let's see.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? He certainly did. While the guys are getting set up.
He also looked like, Kevin, he looked like he was in a onesie. Can we talk about what Alan was wearing?
Yeah,
he looked like he was in his jammies still, and I love that he's still in his jammies. I'll be honest. I love that he's still rocking his jammies, playing some video games. I love it.
He's in the zone.
Yeah, we all know that you're really wearing Levante colored pajamas right now underneath that jersey, Jimmy. We all know it.
I can't confirm or deny. I can't confirm or deny this rumor at this time. Okay, it's a
Mark,
Speedo, Kevin. Okay, it's a Speedo. It's a Speedo.
It's your wetsuit. Hey, real quick one, Mark, if we can, because there's a lot of people that may not know the wonderful story of Getafe. We see Alan Niom joining us, about to play. What exactly is it about Getafe that makes this journey this season so special? You're in Barcelona. You're covering La Liga day in and day out. So give the viewer around the world a sense of how special this is.
It is really special, Kevin. I just don't think it happens very often. We know that who the big boys are in La Liga. We know who the giants are. Atleti are up there as well. I mean, Atleti under Simeone have also been another amazing story, taking it to the giants, the two giants. But Getafe's been something really special. And when we thought this season that would perhaps, when they're playing the Europa League as well, that maybe they would just fall off a little bit in the league, here we are. The season's not yet finished. Getafe are on the last 32 of the Europa League, and they're fifth in the league. And they got one of the smallest budgets in La Liga Santander. It's just an amazing story, and they have my absolute respect. And anyone, any David who takes it to Goliath it just does it for me.
Please, here, Melissa, please tell me you're not buying the rubbish that it would be terrible for Getafe to make the Champions League. So many pundits out there want to say that it would be terrible for a small side to make it to the greatest competition in the world. Please tell me you're not one of those.
I am not one of those. I'd absolutely love it. I am the type that always roots for the underdog. I've always said I've been the underdog no matter what, but I love that type of story. That's all that I would wish for them, of course. You saw them be productive in Europa League. I believe that they knocked out Ajax at some point. I mean, for them to be in Champions League would be absolutely phenomenal, and it'd be even the cherry on top for that beautiful story that Mark was saying.
Hey, Jimmy, you're coaching right now with the Glens. Okay, so I got to ask you about the coaching attire because Bordalas is a smooth operator, man. So are you going to copy his style when you're out there with the Glens or what?
It wouldn't be a bad idea because I really love how he gets the most out of his guys. I said that earlier. Yeah. There's ways that he knows how to build a team. He knows how to get everybody on the same page. And that type of communication is a really special trait to have in a manager. So, yes, taking notes from him, amongst others, would be a good way to go. As you ratted me out, I'm an Atleti supporter. I was trying to be quiet about that, but I'm a big Cholo Simeone fan. I think he is a guy that is very emotional, right? And so there's some emotion that I think you can take away from what he brings to the table and how that inspires people around him. And Bordalas might not be as emotional as Simeone, who I think is maybe at the top of that, but he has his traits as well that make him a special manager. And as Mark pointed out, they're an underdog, but they don't play like an underdog. They play like they're going to win every single game when they step on the field. And I admire that type of confidence that they have, which again has been epitomized by Alan wearing a onesie. I mean, that is confidence. If you're going to go on, that is unbelievable to have that type of confidence. So I respect it. And now I want an Alon jersey now. That's just a onesie. If we can make that happen in La Liga, I'd really appreciate that.
I just want the onesie, I'm being honest. Right, the guys are set to go here. Alan Neom representing Getafe up against Alvaro Morata of Atletico Madrid. The game about to kick off here between Atleti and Getafe. So over to you, commentators Mark Brown and Jimmy Conrad.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Well, here we are. It's a place in the semi-finals at stake here. It's the quarter-final game 2. It's Getafe taking on Atletico de Madrid. It's a derby in the capital. And as we've already discussed here, we've got two styles, quite similar styles, two of the best defenses in La Liga Santander. They don't give away many goals. Jimmy, I'm just wondering, are there going to be many goals here this afternoon?
It's hard to say. It's going to be whether they want to play like their managers in real life or if they want to probably be themselves and just go for it and get some goals. We saw a lot of goals in the first quarterfinal, but I'm excited about this. And we have the benefit of seeing Alvaro's lineup right now. He's going with a 4-4-2, which is something that obviously Cholo Simeone likes to do as well. I didn't know if he was going to change anything, maybe go a little bit more attacking headed into this one.
Yeah, Morata setting up with a 4-4-2, something we've seen so often work for Simeone at the Wanda Metropolitano. And we're waiting for this to get off now. Morata doing his warm-ups here. And it looks like we're all ready to go here. Under the floodlights now. At the Coliseum Alfonso Perez, it's Getafe taking on Atletico de Madrid. This is the first leg of this quarter-final, and we're underway. Atleti playing in their familiar red and white stripes. Getafe, Los Azulones, the Blues, in their blue strip, and it's Atletico right into the action here with Alvaro Morata. Lovely build-up play there in the middle of Getafe territory. We just had a bit of a stutter here, technical problems. Koke on the ball. We'll see how this develops.
Yeah, one of the issues, Mark, of trying to put on a tournament around the globe with so many of us scattered around the world, it makes it a little bit hard at times to pull this off. But I know we have
Yep.
some really talented people behind the scenes that are trying to make this work. So I'm sure they'll get it fixed shortly.
Yeah, absolutely, Jimmy. We've got an absolutely brilliant team here this afternoon. But it was amazing to see there Morata right into Simeone mode, setting up that 4-4-2. You could just see him line him up. He's picked himself up front, and that's the formula for Atletico's success.
Yeah, I was going to wonder if he was going to go with himself or if he's going to go with a Joao Felix and Diego Costa or what he was going to do. I'm happy he chose himself. You got to play as yourself if you have the opportunity. I got to be in FIFA for many years during my career, and even though I wasn't as fast as I wanted to be, I still have some issues with that with EA. It was still a big thrill to see my name in the game and to be able to run around with myself. So it was pretty cool.
And Atletico, they're playing away. How are they going to set up here? They're in a 4-4-2. Is that going to be a defensive 4-4-2? Coque and Saul pushing on? Are they going to let Getafe come on to them and hit them on the break?
That's a good question. I didn't see any advanced tactics from Alvaro there. I mean, he said he wasn't that experienced in the game, so I assume he's probably just going to let the tactics that are already in place for Atleti to play out, which means it's going to be very Diego Simeone-like. I think that's in his best interest, frankly, because it seems like Alan has more experience playing FIFA 20, and I think that will lend himself to being a little bit more attacking, which allows Atleti to counterattack and try to hit him on the break. So right now, I think that plays well for Alvaro, but we got to play out the game and see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't see that in time. Did you see if Alan had picked himself as well? I imagine he has he?
Well,
Did you get a look at
unfortunately,
that?
we only get one. No, I didn't get to see it. We only got one side of the feed, which is normal for these types of tournaments, and we have Alvaro's as opposed to Alan's. But I'm sure we'll be able to figure it out pretty quick. Now, for you, tell us a little bit about this rivalry, because as much as I love La Liga and I know a lot of the top stories and rivalries around, what makes this one special in particular, Atleti versus Getafe?
Well, I mean, this is a new rivalry that's just developed recently, with Atletico really becoming one of the big boys as well, really jousting with Real Madrid in the capital. But to be honest, the big rivalry there is Getafe and Leganés. The club that Alan Nyom was at last season was Leganés. He was on loan from West Brom, returned to his parent club, and then he's gone back to the capital, but this time at Getafe. But that is the big rivalry there in the capital. It's Getafe against Leganés. They're two, what they call here, dormitory towns, just on the south of the capital, around about 25,000 each one. I think there's only about 10 kilometers separate the city borders between the two, but they're the two that really go head to head. And you look at the table there before the season was stopped with COVID, and you've got Getafe there fifth. Leganés have spent most of the season in the bottom three. And it's not looking good for Leganés, but that's the big one. But any time that Bordalas comes up against Simeone, you get the feeling that Bordalas maybe looks at him as something as a mentor. He certainly sets his sides up very similar to Simeone. I'm sure we'll see Neon with a 4-4-2 as well there, Jimmy. But that's the way it goes in the capital. The big one there is obviously Atletico Real. That's when the real fireworks kick off. But slowly, little by little, Getafe making a name for themselves, and Atletico, I'm sure they want to take Getafe's scalp today. It's a big one.
So all right, so it seems like we're going to switch over to the other match quickly. But before we do, Mark, I wanted to ask, do you think it would be in Getafe's best interest as a club to get into the Champions League?
Well, if you go back 12 months, that's what people were asking about the Europa League as well. It's what I said earlier about them. Were they going to fall off with qualifying for the Europa League? Because the big thing when you got a smallish squad, not big budget, you got to survive in Europe, playing Thursday, playing Sunday, playing Thursday, playing Sunday. And Bordalas, again, you can't help but love the guy. I mean, he's rotated his squad well. They put out Ajax, and I would say if there's going to be one manager who can really organize a squad in the Champions League as well, I wouldn't put it against him. It's a big ask, Bordalas. They'd have to invest in the summer, which you don't know what the market's going to do with everything that's going on. But he's really made his mark. The key thing for Getafe, Jimmy, is will Bordalas stay at the club or will he be poached by a bigger club?
That's a great question. I was about to ask you the same thing, but yeah, I mean, due to his success, taking Getafe to these heights consistently, which is really important, it'd be really interesting to see if he does get poached. I'm sure for Getafe's standpoint, they don't want that to happen. So we'll see how it all unfolds.
Yeah, they'd be praying. They'd be absolutely praying that they don't lose him, because he's the formula man there.
All right, looks like we're going to get over to the other game, Clint Capella versus Ocho Cinco. As we get this, the La Liga players sorted out, I think there's a little bit of a connection issue. We want to make sure we have a nice free-flowing game for that. So we'll get that over to you guys as soon as possible, because I'm dying to see that one. Oh, here it is. We're ready to go. Chad Johnson, Clint Capella. Look at Chad Johnson. I mean, the confidence from Ocho Cinco. Always looking good. Always looking sharp. But yeah, we got to look here at that's Atleti again. So
yeah,
Pepe
we got
Esteban
Atleti here, Jimmy.
Yeah, he
got
leaves Diego
Felix.
Costa out, Mark. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gone for that free-flowing attack, Jimmy. We can expect João Felix or Morata to making those diagonal runs into space. You got Thomas Partey holding up in front of the back four. And it looks like a bit of a fluent Atletico side. Here we got Clint choosing his Getafe side. Jenny, absolutely solid. One of the best and perhaps underrated central defenders in La Liga Santander, lines up at the back. And we've gone for a 4-3-3. Cucurella lining up front with, I think we caught a glimpse of Jaime Mata. And we're ready to go here. So this becomes then the first leg. It's Chad Johnson up against Clint Capella. And it looks like we're all ready to go. And of course, the action switches here to the Wanda Metropolitano. One of the grounds, one of the stadiums in European football. An absolutely fabulous new ground that Atletico Madrid moved into 3 seasons ago. We're off and running. It's Atletico in their change strip, that black strip, kicking off from left to right. Getafe in the blue strip, defending the goal to your right. And Atletico straight into action here. Some dazzling footwork from Morata to João Felix, and already Atletico finding their feet into the box. Perhaps a first chance, and what a save there. On the 6-yard line, Atletico coming again here with Chad Johnson. This is a flying start from the home side.
I'm not surprised, Mark. Ocho Cinco looks very comfortable with the sticks in his hand. He's played, I don't know, thousands of FIFA games. He's going to have a nice comfortability here. I think that Getafe's goalkeeper, Soria, is going to have to stand on his head to get a result for Getafe, because I just think it's going to be a barrage. But I don't want to shortchange Clint Capella. I think he plays a little bit too. I don't think you agree to a tournament like this without having some experience. So it'll be interesting to see how this all breaks down.
Yeah, Atletico dominating here. Getafe very much on the back foot, the back paddling. Here comes Thomas Partey. We know we can hit them from distance, and it's played a neat through ball. Who's João Felix again. Soria saving the day. 2 great saves in the opening 10 minutes in the Wanda. And Atletico are absolutely flying here with Ocho Cinco. And here they come again. João Felix, the standout figure in these opening minutes of play. Getafe breaking out there. Jorge Molina with a good turn. Jaime Mata, very adept in his build-up play. We know that. Aram Barry trying to slot the ball through. But dealt with by Stefan Savic. Mata comes again, though. Got available outside in the channel. Aram Barry slips it through. And a neat ball along the 6-yard area. And what a block there from Saul, picking things up in the middle of the field. And this is a free-flowing game here. First 15 minutes, still 0-0. Thomas Partey, Koke, familiar-looking 4 through the middle for Atletico Madrid. Morata, João Felix with space to shoot. He threads it through to Koke. Koke with a cheeky back heel, and it's just wide from Morata.
Unbelievable scenes. Good sequence there from Chad Ocho Cinco Johnson. I think he does really well, Mark, to find that entry pass and then have supporting runs behind it. And then he has the patience to try to get an even better shot. He needs to bury that. Unfortunate not to be 1-0 right now for Chad Ocho Cinco.
Yeah, the best move of the game so far. Great build-up play on the edge of the area. Koke pushing on, as we've seen him do so often in La Liga Santander. Space in the middle of the park. Koke again. Great turn. Morata João Felix and Morata looking absolutely brilliant here up front for Atletico this afternoon. Felix again finds who is it? It's Morata, of course. Gets the return pass, takes it in his stride. One-on-one, Soria. Third save. Brilliant stuff from the Getafe keeper. He's keeping a side in the game at the moment. Here's Koke. Morata. Morata, will he find the opener? Twisting and turning, Morata. Soria down well. Clint Capella playing an absolute blind here with his keeper. Soria outside his area.
Clearly the man of the match so far. I just feel like we're one goal away from this maybe being a 5-0 game, and that's how one-sided it looks right now.
Oh, could there be a counter-attack? And this time it's Oblak. Oblak says, Soria, whatever you can do, I can do too. It's a corner ball. Maksimovic right on the penalty spot. Atletico so solid in defence. Get it away. Getafe, though, the chance to build. Jenny has stayed up. Maksimovic gives it away. And the referee looks like he's given a free kick. And this is 25 yards out. And it's Maksimovic. Mata lays it off. The 1-2. Getafe trying to find the space, but they're charged down by Atletico. And it's almost played through. Mighty scramble in the box. And the ball's played in. Oblak's lost it. And Getafe very much against the runner play. They take the lead. It is Jaime Mata
what am
on the
I
half-hour
even
point.
seeing? What am I even seeing? This should be Ocho Cinco up 2-0. Instead, it's Clint Capella up 1-0 instead. A good sequence. I think Ocho Cinco has shown that he can be vulnerable. I think he commits a lot of numbers going forward. That led to that sequence. It led to a couple of corners, and it led to the goal. So Ocho Cinco's got to find his way back in the game, assuming he can get past Soria.
Well, Mata, so often the key man for Getafe, you've got to give him his due. And suddenly, Atletico looking for an equaliser. Trippier, good right foot on the England international. Can't get a corner, though. Can't get his cross in either. Morata goes for the back heel. And Getafe really earning their defensive corner here. Cucurella, good takedown. Back to his fullback. Cucurella picking things up midway through his own half. Arambari. This is better from Getafe. Perhaps feeling confident after that opener. Molina to Arambari. And how things have changed here, heading towards the half-time whistle. Chance for a cross into the box. Maksimovic just touched it in the near post, and it's gone wide.
Wow. Very, well, went from one-sided to the one-sided the other way, Mark. Getafe definitely, as you said, got some confidence. Seems to have relaxed a little bit. Ocho Cinco looks a little bit vulnerable and nervous in some ways. He's defending in 6 or 7. Back line of 6 or 7. Here we go again. Oh, my God. I can't believe it, Mark.
It's 2. Is that Cucurella? He's known from the curls on his head. It is Cucurella. And it's 2-0. And Clint Capella, having weathered the early storm, comes out and knocks another one in. And it's 2-0. 4 minutes to go to half-time. And it looks like Chad Johnson needs the half-time whistle to come here.
Yeah, he definitely does. Cucurella with his weak foot, by the way, against Oblak, who we expect him to save those types of things because he's superhuman more often than not. Definitely not taking as many notes from Soria as he should have been.
Here's Morata. Morata finds no way through. Getafe tucking in. Men in the box. And Maksimovic can break. And it's Morata looking for the 1-2 pass. It's opening up. He's got men in the box. Can he get a cross in? He's bearing down on goal. Goes for the turn. And Getafe denied a chance for a third right on the stroke of half-time. And that should be the last moment, is it? Or is there a chance for a final shot on goal here? No, there's the half-time whistle. And what a turnaround. It has been a half of 2 halves. Clint Capella comes out fighting and blows Chad Johnson away.
Yeah, no question. I thought Clint did a very good job of, well, being fortunate that his goalkeeper was standing on his head, but also just absorbing the pressure, waiting for his chances to go forward, to have some meaningful attacks. And I really feel like he did an excellent job of taking his chances, whereas Ocho Cinco did not. And really, that's the difference in most games, whether it's on the virtual pitch or the real one, Mark.
Yeah, Jimmy, we're just looking at that. 6 shots apiece. It's been end to end. But it really has been good stuff there from Clint to come out. Just finding the confidence there in that last 15 minutes. And suddenly Chad Johnson and Atletico Madrid trailing 2-0 at home, and a job to do here. It's only the first leg, don't forget. But Getafe off to a great start here in this quarter-final of Kick COVID-19. And the second half is underway. Cucurella has made way for Angel, the first substitution of the game. Angel, an electric forward. And really, that's the confidence that Clint Capella has here. He's put an extra forward on here and looking for a third. Here's Mata. Ball back with the home side. Saul. Atletico need to find their rhythm that they had at the start of that first half. Morata. That's a good tackle on Morata. Angel with his first touch of the game. Midfield battle developing. Morata with the handoff for João Felix. João Felix looks for a way past Maximovic. Lays it off left. Saul. This is Thomas. That's good stuff. But Neom calmly passes his way out from the back. Jenny, the whole field opening up before him. Angel. Molina to Angel. Only one more to beat here. He couldn't beat Felipe though. Trippier, the English fullback, to Correa. This is Koke. This is a good start to the second half again, much like we saw in the first period, Jimmy.
Yeah, it looks like another good... Yes, there, he finally got it. I was waiting for it to happen, Mark. Finally, Chad Ochocinco finds the back of the net. He's deserved a goal in this game, and he finally got one.
Yeah, Morata was. Great strike there, great build-up play. Atletico stroking the ball into the area. Deft finish there from Alvaro Morata, Spanish international. But Getafe have a chance to restore their 2-goal lead. Angel and Oblak to the rescue. The Slovenian out, narrows the angle and holds his ground well. Didn't go to ground quickly. And another great stop. 2 great performances from these 2 goalkeepers this afternoon. Oblak might be called back into action here. Maximovic, straight to Felipe. We're past the hour point here in the Wanda. Getafe 2-1 up against Atletico de Madrid. Saul. Here's João Felix. The oncoming man is Koke. João Felix. Soria off the end of that left boot. Maximovic. This is Molina. The 1-2 doesn't come off. Koke. Getafe with 7 men behind the ball, defending a lead. Trippier. Morata. This is off the post. The woodwork to the rescue.
Listen, Mark, I had big questions there because Ochocinco sent Savic all the way up to the front line. He ends up getting to the top of the box and hits a delicate curler off the post. It almost paid off for him, but if that had countered the other way, that would have been a big risk that Ochocinco took.
Yep, he's got to really. They're playing at home. Well, here's Koke. Correa. Correa seeing a lot more of the ball in the second half. Thomas Partey. Correa. Again, Getafe is so well organised here. Clint Capella marshalling his defence very well indeed here. João Felix, what can Morata do? Morata to Partey. Partey. And Partey hits it straight out for a goal kick. He's not happy with himself there.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Partey did so well to find himself in that spot. We see Diego Costa coming on now. See a little grit there up top for João Felix. Maybe dig out something to get an opportunity. I'm pretty sure we're going to see Costa get an opportunity. It's just a matter of whether Ochocinco can save it or if Soria is going to make yet another save.
Well, we saw Simeone there as well, trying to encourage his team, marshalling his troops from the sidelines. Will Costa be the man? Here he is. Koke, the overlap, neither coming off. Getafe, though, give it away to Costa. And Jenny with his wonderful game reading. Here's Oliveira. Correa. Into the last 10 minutes. Correa allowed to come on. And Soria happy to take the ball down low. And time running out for Atletico. Morata. Partey, this is a good move, and it's in the corner, and there's the equaliser. Atletico come from 2-0 down. It's 2-2, and it's Costa.
Yeah, you can't sleep on Ocho Cinco. He's got too much experience in this game. He definitely deserves some goals. I don't think this played out exactly the way that he thought, so that's a fair play to Clint, but it's a really good performance so far from Ocho Cinco.
And Jimmy, this sets the second leg up really well here.
Yeah, very nicely. Hopefully that we can get that all sorted out from a technical standpoint, because I want to see Morata get after it against Alan.
Well, here's Thomas. Will we get more goals? Last 5 minutes. It just got trapped under Morata's feet there. You can see what he thinks of that. That's a goal kick. Here's Soria. Herrera on for Partey. Herrera, the muscular Mexican midfielder. New arrival at the Wanda. On for the last couple of minutes here. Maximovic. It's been a tight game. Fahir to Maximovic. Almost into stoppage time here. And Oblak to the rescue right at the last as we head into stoppage time. And late drama averted for Atletico Madrid. Corner ball. That's good curl on that one, but Oblak out to punch. Final seconds. Janet needs to be careful. And 2 minutes are up as stoppage time. The referee brings it to an end. All square in the Wanda Metropolitano in this first leg. It's Atletico 2, Getafe 2, Jimmy.
You know, all things considered, I thought that was a fair result. Soria scored. He made a ton of saves. Oblak made a ton of saves. So I'd like to think when we talk to these competitors after this match, they're going to say the same thing. It seemed like they both had enough looks at goal, enough chances to win the game, but they didn't. And that's a hat tip to their goalkeepers more than anybody else.
Absolutely. Well, all the pressure now on Niom and Morata. We'll see how they get on. I think we're going back to Kevin.
Absolutely, gentlemen. That was fascinating throughout. Really good stuff. And Jimmy, if I could, I'd love to ask you, what shifted, do you think, in that game? Because early on, you were looking at Ocho Cinco and you were saying this looks like it could be cruise control for Chad Johnson. And all of a sudden, Clint just got back into the game and looked really, really good. What shifted?
Well, for me, Ocho Cinco came out with a lot of numbers. He was trying to attack with, 5, 6, 7, 8 guys. And I thought that left some space, but he wasn't getting exposed on that to start. And then Clint found his way into the game. Obviously, the goalkeeper for Getafe made a ton of great saves to kind of keep him into it. That got Ocho Cinco more frustrated. I think he started to commit even more numbers, and that led to a good sequence going the other way for Clint, who then took advantage. He got that first goal. He relaxed. He scored another. And then it was just up to Ocho to get back into it and start to claw his way back in, because he was getting chances. But once he hit the back of the net, he found that second one. And I thought 2-2 was a fair result.
Brilliant. Let's see if the guys agree then. Melissa, both Clint and Chad standing by with the post-game thoughts for you.
Hi, guys. Wow, what a game. What a fair matchup. I mean, Clint, you were up 2-0. Chad, you came back and tied it up. My question is for Chad. Chad, what were your tactics when you were down 2-0 that you put into play that made change the game?
I mean, just relax. Just relax. I don't know. I was trying to do skill moves and was messing up, trying to do them in unison, and it just wasn't working out for me. So I just went back to the basics and just trying to stay solid, stay disciplined, because I was letting people out outside of their space, outside of their lanes, allowing Clint to score 2 easy goals. So once I got back to all the basics, man, everything just kind of went from there.
Clinton, real quick question for you. Any words for your fellow teammate that's about to compete? any words for your fellow teammate that is about to compete?
I mean, good luck to them. Talk about the game today. I was up 2-0. I think I relaxed too much. I could have scored more goals if I stayed disciplined, and it's tough to swallow right now.
Yeah, Clint, I can understand why you feel that way. When you're up 2 goals, it never feels good to give up 2. It feels more like a loss than a win or a draw at this point.
Yeah. I mean, definitely. When you're up 2-0, you cannot just like let your opponent come back and score 2 goals without even scoring 1 or 2. So that was definitely my mistake. And I hope that my teammates gonna do a better job than me. At least get us a win, so we can go to the next spot.
Well, I thought you played well, so we'll see how it happens in leg 2. Ocho, I was building you up this whole time because you beat me before 3-0. You went down 2-0.
Yeah.
I'm like, what is happening with Ocho right now? What is happening?
Yeah. It's all good. It's the first game. The first game you always play, you always got to get the cobwebs out, get comfortable. I think everything will be fine. I'm assuming I'm going to be able to play again. And, we'll be all right. First game is always like that. It's like the first snap of a football game. You're always nervous. It just happens.
All right, Ocho. Well, we wish you the best of luck. Thank you, guys. We're going to send it back to Kevin so we get ready for leg 2.
Oh, folks, this is juicy. 2-2 after the first game. You see the passion. You see the reaction there from Clint. Absolutely furious with himself. 2 goals to the good. Ocho Cinco draws it back to 2-2. It is finally poised. Mwah, this is beautiful. And now we go to the La Liga, guys, to see who can take it. It's Alvaro Morata for Atletico Madrid. It's Alain Neon for Getafe. The battle of the Spanish capital. I believe both guys are getting this set up. Mark Brown, this one is finally poised, bud. Where's your head at here on this one?
Well, you never know, do you, Kevin? Bragging rights on the line. It's not only, about the bragging rights, it's the fact that we've turned the tables here, and it's 2 La Liga professionals going at it, fighting for their clubs. Fighting for the capital and all to play for. Brilliant match that was, 2-2. Absolutely brilliant. To come back coolly, calmly, 2 great goals. The Costa substitution worked a treat. Tactically spot on. And it's finally poised. I'm not going to call it.
Okay, you're not going to call it. You're going to sit on the fence again. I'm going to burn through. Let's go Melissa and then to Jimmy straight away. Get off the fence. Predictions, please.
Ooh, this is a tough one, but I think since I changed my jersey, I'm going with Atleti win on this. I just wanted to add to what Mark just said. I also think that Oblak save in that last minute really saved Chad Ochocinco. I mean, imagine that going in. That would have been a win, done game for that.
And Jimmy Conrad?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Alain's going to be a little bit better than Alvaro, but maybe Alvaro's just slow playing us a little bit. I think Getafe might sneak this.
Well, we're off and running already, off the woodwork to start the game. Mark Brown, Jimmy Conrad, take it away.
Well, thank you very much, Kevin. We are indeed underway. Morata gets the ball onto Morata there. And Morata heads just over it. We're back in the Coliseum. Alfonso Perez, the second leg of this quarter-final. 2-2, all to play for. Don't forget, away goals don't count here. If these are all square after 90 minutes, we go to a golden goal. But once again, Atletico bossing the opening moments here, much like they did in the Wanda.
Yeah, Mark, I was feeling pretty bad about my... Feeling pretty bad about my prediction, saying that Atleti might not win, and Alvaro's not good, and he's hitting him off the crossbar with himself, so we'll see how this one plays out.
Yeah, I think he's got us all bluffed, eh? Great defensive work there from Atleti. Getafe, though, denied once again by Oblak. Oblak wins a free kick too. And Oblak gets us back underway in the sunshine, in the capital, in the southern part of Madrid. Long ball over the top. It's a good one too. It's Correa on the overlap. Correa looks for the man at the back post. The header, the man coming in behind too. It's Saul on the follow-up. Atletico managed to keep the ball in too. Getafe coming out. Great battle back into the mix. Oliveira with space to run into. This is Oliveira taking the return pass. And Atletico mop up at the back. Space on this left-hand side. Thomas Partey, heavily involved in the first leg. Picked in this second leg too by Morata. Into the box, things open up. Square ball, Soria down low. That's a corner ball, it's a yellow for Matias Oliveira, 18 minutes gone. First yellow card of the game, corner taken, headed away at the near post. Chance for Trippier to put another ball in. Comes to nothing though. This is Ndiaye. Had a look up, he's looking for a runner. He gets it in. Neom helps it on. Ndiaye continues his run. Ndiaye has a look up, he's raised his head. The ball though, not good enough there, Jimmy.
No, not at all, but I do like how Alon is trying to drive the ball forward when he gets it, whether he's running with it or with the passing. It's a really good job of creating some gaps. Now he just has to do a little bit better with the final touch. I should add now that I see Alvaro Morata, he's got a gaming chair, Mark. That means he games. That means he knows his way around joysticks. I kind of want to change my prediction heading into this one because I think Alvaro is going to end up doing the business and finding a way to get through.
Yeah, I think he's done a poker job on us, Jimmy.
I think so too.
Goal kick. Thomas Partey. Partey turns. Gets the return pass. Partey again. Just holds back nicely, Thomas Partey, but Cook is lost out. It's 1 against 1 suddenly for Getafe here. Molina, does he have the legs? Savage across the cover. Molina's done him though. Molina, edge of the area, looking for a volley. And Getafe take the lead. Beautifully worked counter-attack. And that is Bordalas's team at their very best. And Morata's beaten Oblak. It's not often you see that, but Getafe 3-2 up in the tie.
Mark, I told you Getafe was going to come out and do well on this one. I am the king of predictions. But yeah, what a great sequence there from Alon. Let's see if Alvaro can get back into the game. He's had the opportunities. I feel like he's in more control, Alvaro, but Alon, I feel like he maybe hasn't played in a while. That's what he said during his pre-match interview, and now it's starting to show. He seems to be a lot more comfortable as this game's progressing.
Yeah, he's got room and room and room. Keeps coming. He can't find a target. There were 3 blue shirts on the edge of the 6-yard area. Here's Mata, Cucurella, can't find anyone either, but it is a corner, and Getafe using the flanks very, very well. Goal kick in the end. Correa to Koke. Morata. Still Morata, no one on for him though. And the header goes out behind. And Thomas Partey heads out for a goal kick for Getafe. Not too far away though.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen Alvaro Morata find himself in that spot of the field a lot. And he hasn't seemed to have made the right decisions so far, as evidenced by him not scoring. But if he could just maybe pull it back and look for a runner that's running late, you know, a Saul or a Koke or a Thomas Partey, that could lead to a goal.
Well, Ndiaye with Molina working very well. Perhaps the 2 stand-up players in this first half there, along with Mata, the goal scorer there, Jimmy.
Yeah, no question. I've been really impressed with how much space Alon has exposed. Atleti's left side, Getafe's right side. So we'll see if Alvaro makes any changes at halftime to shore that up a bit.
We're in the last 5 minutes. It's 1-on-1 in the box. It's Morata. And a flying save again, but it's gone in the corner. And Atletico draw level. The psychological goal on the, well, it's the very last minute of half-time. It's João Felix. It's 1-1. And again, nothing between these two sides. Half-time approaching. Ndiaye, we're into the final seconds. Looks like a corner. Last action of this first half. Atletico fans at last with something to cheer about in that away end. And Jair with the corner ball. And that's just curling away. Let's work to the far side. And that is just wide. That's another corner. Final minute. And this should be an easy head away from the Atleti back line. And that's the last action there this first half. And again, absolutely nothing between these two sides.
Yeah, very exciting first half between these two La Liga players. I thought Alvaro Morata showed a little bit more experience, I'd say, in getting in good spots to make things happen. But Alon is crafty. I think he knows his way around this game. I think he just needed to settle in a little bit more. And I'm curious to see who scores first, because I think whoever scores first is going to go on to win the game, Mark.
Yeah, you just sense it's going to be the odd goal in it here. And who's it going to be? Who will get through to the semi-finals of Kick COVID-19? Bragging rights in the capital at stake. We've said it. A lot of pride at stake here. These two La Liga players, Morata against Neom and Atletico against Getafe. Cucurella. Well, it's not the pass he was looking for. He gets another bite of the cherry. Getafe 4 across the middle. They work it through all four. Neom stretching those long legs on the far side. This is Arambari into the area, showing some ambition, the Uruguayan. Throw in right down on the corner flag on that far side. That's kept in. The flag's gone up though. Neom not happy with his control. Well, the free kick looked like it was given on that far side. Halfway line. A neat ball over the top. Lovely dink into space. It's João Felix again. And goalkeeper saves the day. End-to-end stuff in the Coliseum. Alfonso Perez. Mata. Molina. Work to Oliveira. Cucurella. And again, it's that final ball, Jimmy, that's lacking.
Yeah, I feel like he gets caught in two minds about what he wants to do. I know that one was called offside, but he should have maybe been looking to shoot as opposed to looking to pass.
Well, yeah, here's Correa. What can he do? Trying to pick out Morata at the back post. Cucurella forced to double back on himself. Oliveira goes in field. Picked off by Atletico Madrid. Party comes up second best in the header. Oliveira on the overlap. Oliveira, it's a peach of a ball to the back post. It was just curling out. Oblak couldn't get anywhere near it. Unfortunately for Getafe, neither could a blue shirt. Intense stuff in the Coliseum. Good tackle from Maksimovic. Molina, good trickery on the edge of the area. Molina gets the return pass and the shot is charged down. Brilliant block. Party, Atletico struggling on the edge of their own 18-yard box, but somehow they get it away. Neom with his Getafe troops have got men back. And the referee calls Maksimovic back and Arambari for that tackle. The old professional foul, as it's called. Referee had none of that last warning. João Felix, moment of magic. Getafe, 2/3 of the game gone. It's 1-1 here in the Coliseum, 3-3 overall. Are we heading to a golden goal here? Morata looks to run down the line, inside to Felix, the flag hasn't gone up, Felix, it's off the woodwork, Felix denied.
Unbelievable, the scenes. Alvaro does very well to get João Felix in a great spot. Good patience to cut the defender there and get a good look on goal, and lucky to hit the crossbar, the post, excuse me. But yeah, I really like what Alon's doing overall, just really attacking the width and trying to take advantage of that space.
And Morata again. The ball just seemed to come off the edge of his head there.
Yeah, we see some substitutions there.
Yeah, timeout here. Fuck it, that's it. Alan's having a bit of a break here.
If I'm Alvaro, I'm gonna text or send a DM to Joao Felix in real life and be like, man, you missed 2 sitters. What's the deal? You missed that wide open header. You hit the post. I need better from you at this point.
That was just a hair's breadth, Jimmy, there on that last header.
Yeah, that was
ready
a tight
to
one.
Get back underway.
Another good opportunity for Alvaro to put this one away and send Atleti into the semis. But you can't sleep on Alan. I feel like he just hangs around. He's getting some opportunities. Just that final pass, that final decision is letting him down. But a lot of subs from both guys right now.
Tactical switch then. We're getting right down to the nitty-gritty here in the Colosseum. Alfonso Perez, a place in the semi-finals at stake. Getafe being held at home by Atletico Madrid. It's 1-1. Morata bursting into the area. Great tackle by Neom, stretching out those legs. Morata's got pace. Couldn't live with Neom.
Of those 6 substitutions, it was interesting to see Alvaro take himself out to put Diego Costa in. And then Alan puts on Helen, who has 10 goals in La Liga this season. So they're definitely adding some juice up top. So we'll see if that makes a difference here at the end.
Well, this Getafe trio that Borderlass has got up front with Angel, Morata, I beg your pardon, Molina and Mata. And this holy trinity have been absolutely brilliant for Getafe over the last season and a half. And they could take their side into the last 4 here. Starting to bite on nails. That's a punt forward. Trippier was back. Quick player, Kieran Trippier. Just got goal side. 8 minutes to go. That's a well-flighted ball. Felix was the target in the box. Trippier. Vitolo on as a sub. That's straight it through. And Soria again showing a safe pair of gloves. And it really is getting tense. You can sense it in the crowd. You can sense it with Alan Neom and Alvaro Morata. 4 minutes to go. Is this it? It's headed wide.
I really feel like Alan was due that just because of the sitter that Alvaro missed earlier. But wow, I mean, you got to bury that if you're in that situation. What a cross.
Yeah, the Brazilian Kennedy is on, and he couldn't make himself the hero. Clock ticking down. It just seems to get faster and faster. And Getafe really don't want to give anything away here. Are they going to? Can Atletico squeeze it at the last? Soria again with a relatively easy take, but then Getafe go and give it away. Into stoppage time, 2 minutes added on. We're into the last minute. Are we going to a golden goal here? Is the time for a cross into the box? There's the final whistle. We are indeed. It's 1-1 in this second leg, 3-3 on aggregate. And we go to golden goals between Atletico Madrid and Getafe. There's the disappointment. Getafe perhaps had the best of the chances, but they couldn't get that home advantage to pay in the second leg.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I think whoever ends up losing this match will be kicking themselves because they had opportunities to win this game. Both sides had them. They just couldn't find that final pass, that final shot to make the difference. But there's still plenty of time for somebody to step up and be a hero. And if it can't be solved in golden goal, then we'll go to penalties and somebody else can do it then. So I'm excited to see. I love when the stakes get like this. I love golden goal.
I'll tell you what, Jimmy, there's no bigger hero than someone who scores a golden goal.
Yeah, I wish that was me, but I was a lowly center back, Mark, so that never happened.
Or saving a golden goal. Right, well, here we go. This needs to be set up, but we're going right down to the wire here. Next goal wins it. We've already had Villarreal through to the last 4, and who's going to join them? Is it going to be Atletico Madrid, or is it going to be Getafe? It's winner take all with a golden goal.
It really is a coin flip between all 4 of these competitors. We saw it before with Clint Capella and Ocho Cinco. That was a great game. There was not much to split between them. That finished 2-2. Now we see this one, very similar. Great opportunities on both sides, but could only end 1-1. So whoever ends up nipping it here at the end, they're going to deserve it because they've made the play that's going to make the final difference. So we'll see if it goes to penalties. Those are always a coin flip too. But this has been a great tie, as they say, so far.
Yeah, it's been tight, as you would expect in real life between these two teams also, Jimmy. And the subs paid off in the first leg. Good subs in the second leg too. And let's see what happens here then. What are you expecting here in this golden goal?
I don't know. Well, I don't know. You got a little Diego Costa, in your life, who's very gritty, loves to run the channels, can hold the ball up. He scores scrappy goals at times. I think you need a little scrappiness sometimes to make the difference. But Angel comes in for Getafe. He knows how to score goals as well, and obviously can combine very well with Molina and Mata. So it's anybody's game at this point. I don't want to make too much of it. However, I will say the sub, Alvaro Morata subbing himself off for Diego Costa, is a gem of a move, and I love it. I can't wait to ask him about it afterwards.
And are you expecting a change in tactics here?
No, I think you kind of play it straight. They created enough opportunities. As we see here, Alon had a lot of success in his leg on both halves of getting up and down the right side in particular. And we saw it again just to start the game. So I don't really see too much yet. I think you're going to be a little bit more conservative and then maybe look to counter.
Well, we're back at the Wanda here. It's golden goal time. It's Arampari. And Alan Neom is going for it. And again, the target almost found in All Black's 6-yard area. Time for Atletico to build something here. João Felix twisting and turning. It's over the top. Felix pouring down on goal. Great take by Soria at his near post. And Felix puts his hands to his head. He knew that was a gilt-edged chance there for Atletico Madrid. First chance of this golden goal period then falling to the home side. Atletico driving forward. Thomas Partey showing his ambition, getting forward into the area. It looks like it's a free kick here. Referee just wants a word. Indeed it is. It's Trippier, free kick specialist. And what can Alvaro Morata conjure here with the English fullback Kieran Trippier? Oh. And it's just wide. Not too far away.
Now, and that's the guy you want over the ball, but it's unfortunate for it to go over.
Thomas Partey. Partey losing out. He dawdled on the ball just a bit too long there. Jorge Molina. Great ball to Cucurella. Cucurella, though, finds there's no way past that Atletico right flank. Oliveira. An interesting tactic, that one. The ball down the channel is Neom's favourite. Correa. Getafe, though, keeping it in there, turning the screw. Neom. To Njaye. It's a free header! And it's tipped over the crossbar.
How does he miss that? What is it? How is that even possible? How does he miss from there? It can hit any part of his body and go in. How does it go over? I have so many questions and not a lot of answers, Mark.
Brilliant ball in there, Jimmy. I mean, it was put on a plate for him.
Wow, that is a tight line. But yes, I mean, he's got to finish that. I wish those guys would have had the patience to not hit the button so we could really appreciate the replay on that. I know Jan Oblak's a very intimidating guy, but you have to be brave in the 6-yard box and bury that type of chance.
Yeah, great chance. The best one so far. Golden goal will count. Oblak, steady as a rock. The punch out. Correa. Comes to a standstill, though. Cucurella. Great early pass into the feet of Molina. Correa continuing his run. Correa finds the ball just running out of reach. And goal kick halfway through this first period. Oblak to Koke. Ndiaye, Oblak, much the busier keeper in this first half here in the Wanda. Saul, Liam across. Saul though, waits for the pass. Thomas Partey can't return the favour. Kieran Trippier,
I feel like
what can he do?
I feel like Alvaro's lost his way a little bit in terms of establishing a rhythm. He had a good early chance to start this extra time, but since then, it's been a little bit one-way traffic. Maybe
Could
changes
this be
here.
It is indeed. We have a winner. We have a winner. It's João Felix. It was tight, but João Felix finds a way through, buries it into the bottom corner. And it's Atletico de Madrid who take this tie. I'll tell you what, golden goals, living up to the billing.
You know, I said earlier that Alvaro was going to have to text João Felix in real life saying you missed a lot of chances, but he ends up being the hero. So congratulations to him. Big result. I thought that Alon is going to feel really hard done by. I thought he had the better chances in extra time, especially that one that hit somebody's face, nose, eye, ear, and didn't go in from 3 yards out. He'll be reflecting on that for a while. That's a big miss in a big moment.
And absolutely, well, as tight as you like, that one, wasn't it? And we expected it to be. We expected the defences on top. Two great keepers as well. I thought Soria was absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, he was fantastic over both legs. And really, probably the real MVP for Getafe. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough for them to go through to the semifinals. But a good performance nonetheless.
Absolutely. Well, Getafe have done their town proud, but it's Atletico, the big boys, who take it. I think we're heading back to Kevin.
Indeed, gentlemen, that was an absolute thrill, wasn't it? João Felix, we want to see him banging in the goals in real life as well. There with the winner. I've forgotten what it was like. Golden goal. Absolutely brilliant. Epic ending. We're going to get some thoughts now from the guys post-game. Alvaro Morata with the big win. Alan Niom, valiant effort, both standing by now. Melissa, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Oh my gosh, what a game, you guys. Alvaro with the late winner, the golden goal. What are your thoughts of the performance, winning that golden goal and now advancing on to the next round?
I think it's just a bit lucky because it was a pair game. I think we have to win, and I have this chance and I score, and I am lucky because I win, but not anymore to say to say hello to Niom. I hope to see you the best in a few days, and stay safety to everyone, and I hope to win tomorrow, and that's it.
Thank you. Real quick question for you. Alvaro, you substituted yourself out in place for Diego Costa. What was the reasoning behind that?
No, just to have more chances. Diego is fit and now, and I was a little bit tired, and I needed something to try to win. But at the end of the game, I was lucky. But this is for a good case, and I'm really happy to play this tournament.
Well, congratulations again, Alvaro. I respect the move of taking yourself out. That's very humbling. Now, Alon, let's talk about you. You had so many chances to win that match, especially in golden goal. You missed a sitter from 3 yards out. Talk me through your performance through this leg.
Yeah, it's football. If you can't score, you can't win. Alvaro Morata played very well. He deserved to win, and it's football. No worry, next time I will try to win.
All right. Well, talk to us a little bit about Getafe. You guys have been tremendous this season over the last 18 months. You know, are you excited for the future? Because you've been playing really well.
Yeah, like I said before, we play as a team. We try to be competitive every game. It's not easy because LaLiga is very tough league. So every game we try to give our best to at least get a point.
Yeah, and then one last thing. We love your outfit, by the way. Whatever you're wearing, A+. We're big fans.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
All right. Alon, everyone. Alvaro, congratulations. Alvaro, we'll see you tomorrow for the semifinals. Thank you, guys. Now we're going to throw it back to Kevin.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. See you
Bye.
tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye,
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Alvaro, Alam, absolutely top class. Thank you very much to the gents. And Jimmy, you got that question in about the outfit. Love it, boy.
I had to ask him. Unbelievable.
Good for you. So hopefully we can all get one. La Liga, are you listening? Folks, we're going to step away for 1 second. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Let me remind you, the dollar bills, they keep rolling in. It's absolutely brilliant to see. You see down the bottom of your screen, streamlabs.com/eLaLiga. Give what you can. It is for feeding America, a crucial cause at this time. It is Kick COVID-19. You're watching us from all over the United States and all over Europe as well. It's been a joy to bring you the action. And up next, we head to the other side of the bracket. We've got Real Betis, Valencia. We've got the La Liga team. We've also got Real Sociedad, another side, enjoying a fabulous campaign. Folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back in, folks. Kev Egan, thrilled to be alongside Melissa Ortiz, Jimmy Conrad and Mark Brown. We are raising money this weekend for Feeding America, a wonderful collaboration between LaLiga, between Uninterrupted, the athlete movement, and also between the women's ICC. It's been a pleasure to be part of this so far. And we've also had some really thrilling games, some brilliant action. We saw a golden goal winner for Alvaro Morata using João Felix at the time. That saw Atletico Madrid pass Getafe. We also saw Sevilla get dumped out by Villarreal. This a look at the bracket. And as you can see, Morata and Chad Ochocinco through to the semi-final. They will take on John Collins and Pau Torres in the semi-final tomorrow. Now we head across to the other side of the bracket where we have Real Betis, Valencia, La Liga and Real Sociedad. The first game, folks, is Real Betis. Borja Iglesias, the Panda, formerly of Espanyol, where he was banging in the goals, earned himself a massive move to Real Betis. He will be playing alongside DeAndre Hopkins, an NFL player, a wide receiver with the Arizona Cardinals. Jimmy Conrad, heading across to this side of the bracket, is a fascinating one. We see other players in La Liga that you've had the chance to see and really study, the likes of the Panda, Borja Iglesias, who's been a favourite, really, of most La Liga fans over the past few years.
Yeah, I think he's done a tremendous job of being reliable, right? You need somebody to count on in big moments. His experience, his guile, his craftiness, I think really lends itself to being a fan favorite because he steps up when you need it. And hopefully that'll transfer over to what we see on the virtual pitch here in FIFA 20.
Absolutely. Looking elsewhere too, Jose Gaya, another player, Mark, that's tremendous. A lovely fullback, one of those players that's a joy to watch, and international as well.
Yeah, he's one of these bright young hopes, isn't he, in Spain? He's an academy player. He's a youngster who's come through the academy at Mestalla, already Spanish international under Luis Enrique, and looks to be the long-term solution to Jordi Alba in the national squad. But he's brilliant going forward. Small guy, quick, good pass, and Valencia have been absolutely brilliant over the last 18 months again. They've fallen off a little bit this year in the second half of the season, Valencia, but Gaya is an amazing prospect, yeah.
Yeah, he certainly is. And looking down through the bracket, Melissa, it's wonderful to see Ali Long will be involved as well, a world champion, playing alongside Alexander Isak, a tremendous talent, starring with Real Sociedad, the Swedish international. It's going to be fun to see those two combine.
Absolutely. As I previously mentioned with Lisa, it's just an awesome initiative to see this happen, including female gamers. We know that we see Ali here, there on Twitch, playing other games, of course, but I'm excited to see her play some FIFA.
And I wonder how Morientes will do representing La Liga, Jimmy. He's going to jump a little bit out of his comfort zone, we believe. He'll be starring alongside Willy Hernan Gomez.
I get the sense, or maybe I heard a rumor that his son is a lot better at the game than he is. So I'm hoping that he got some tips from his son about how to hold his own against some of the best around. But you just never know. That's the thing. You kind of walk into these unknowingly about which guys really, put a lot of time into FIFA and which ones don't. So I guess we're going to find out. I'm for all the dads out there like myself, I'm pulling for them. But, you can't sleep on Ali Long, that's for sure. She's putting a lot of time into the gaming side of things.
Love it. Exactly. And Jimmy, I was on the phone to you the other day, by the way. Jimmy referencing the fact that he's a dad. His two daughters come into the room and he said, "Hey, show me your checklist." So you see the fun, Jimmy Conrad, but he also pulls out that dad card when he needs it. All right, Jimmy, you're making sure they're doing their chores.
Yeah, right. I mean, this is a good opportunity to be around your kids a lot or to be around your family a lot. And yes, it's important to establish good habits and disciplines because that's going to carry forward throughout the rest of their life. So yes, I put on my dad hat at times, like a semi-dad, semi-coach hat, and try to put them in a good position to have success for the rest of their lives. So we'll see if it plays out, if they're going to be in therapy for 30 years. I have no idea, but we can circle back. We can circle back in a while.
So you've got your wife and two daughters there. What have you learned about them, or what have they learned about you in quarantine, you think? The biggest takeaway?
Yeah, I probably should shower more. I think that's the big takeaway here. I work from home, so for the most part, if I have a chance to travel with La Liga or any other things that I'm doing, I obviously take advantage of that. But more often than not, I'm here by myself in this room talking to a camera. And it's always nice to interact with them in a more meaningful way, for sure, and trying to smell better.
For me, guys, my wife loves to make lists. I've never realized it as much. I wake up in the morning, next thing she's got a list. Okay, here's what we have to get done today. I'm like, what? We're in quarantine. It's not supposed to be any rules. It's not supposed to be lists.
Yes.
Unbelievable. Anyway, just a reminder, guys, as always, contribute if you can. Feeding America is the goal, to get as much money in as possible, and it is our joy and great thrill to welcome in the guys for a first time on the other side of the bracket, Borja Iglesias and DeAndre Hopkins, both representing Real Betis for today. And Melissa, we'll let you take it away with Borja.
What's up, Borja? Oh my gosh, look at that hat as well from DeAndre. Yo, okay, your team is going in style, that's for sure. Borja, a question for you. I know that you, on Instagram, you show that you love gaming. I know amongst a bunch of other games. How often do you actually play FIFA, though?
Hello, and nice to meet you. I'm very happy to stay here. And yes, I'm a really good fan to the video games, and I try to play better in FIFA, but I don't know that it's my day.
Well, don't worry, because it's very similar to real life football or soccer, football.
Okay.
What is your favorite formation to play in, anyhow, that maybe you'll put into use today?
Yes. I'm put in the team, but I will play with two strikers, 4-4-2, and it's my best formation.
Great stuff. And also, big welcome to you, DeAndre Hopkins. We know, and if, for those of you out there that may not know this, DeAndre, just explain to people how much of a soccer fan you really are.
I love soccer. That was my first love growing up. I always wanted to play soccer, but my family grew big, so I started catching football.
My guess is if you were a player, you'd be that tricky winger, right? You'd be that winger swinging the ball in for Borja to bang him away inside the 6.
Exactly. I'm going to give him the ball so he can do what he do best.
So how good are you at FIFA then?
I'm okay. I could be better, but I'm getting there. On a scale from 1 to 10, I'm like a 5.
Beautiful. All right, you're modest as well. I love it. That is DeAndre Hopkins, wide receiver with the Arizona Cardinals. Borja Iglesias, striker for Real Betis. The Panda, we've loved covering you over the years. I've loved seeing you banging in the goals in La Liga, and looking forward to seeing you two combine and set to take on Valencia today, representing Betis. Gentlemen, best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, guys. Wonderful to hear from the gents. Jimmy Conrad, we'll go to you first on them. First of all, you've already commented on the outfit worn by Alan Young. We've got to talk about the hat that DeAndre's rocking for the game today. I mean, it's somewhat Steve Irwin-esque. What did you think?
I feel like he's multitasking. You know, he's thinking about FIFA, but he's also like, I might go do something later. Maybe, go outside, go fish, go do something to stay out of the sun, but still get some air. So I like where his head's at.
All right, and the man, Mark, you mentioned as the exciting young prospect, they're now joining us here. Jose Gaya is on the line, as is Demarius Randall. Gentlemen, absolute pleasure to have you join us here. Thank you so much for taking part in this wonderful cause for Feeding America. Melissa, take it away on Jose's behalf.
Hola, José, bienvenidos y muchas gracias por participar en donación para COVID-19, primero que todo. I want to know for José, who is his favorite player he likes to play with apart from himself? José, ¿quién es tu jugador en FIFA favorito, pero excluyendo a ti?
Hola, bueno, primero gracias a vosotros por invitarme y bueno, mi jugador favorito, bueno, en el Valencia, pues se me da muy bien manejar a Rodrigo y bueno, espero que hoy pues haga un buen partido y ganemos.
Qué bien. So he likes Rodrigo, and he's hoping that he will play good today and that they will win. Another question for him is, what formation does he like? We already heard it from the other side of things, so let's see what his take is on. José, ¿cuál es tu formación favorita para jugar? ¿Y cuál vas a utilizar, mejor dicho?
Bueno, a mí me gusta jugar con un 4-4-2, con dos delanteros arriba y me gusta pues jugar entre ellos, a ver si tenemos suerte.
So he just mentioned that he also likes to play with a 4-4-2. So, Kevin, I mean, we're going to see it from both sides, something similar as well from Borja and Jose. Both likes a 4-4-2, two strikers up top, of course. This is going to be a great matchup.
Yeah, it certainly is. Let's get the thoughts now. Demarius as well. Thank you so much for doing this today. You recently made the move. You've had a bit of change in your life. You're now with the Raiders. What's the last few months been like, especially with COVID-19 now having such an impact?
Everything's been just so crazy, man. I mean, just been trying to stay safe and just definitely been trying to sharpen up on my gaming skills since I definitely got a lot more time up on my hand now. But definitely everything been a crazy move and kind of looking forward to being a Las Vegas Raider.
Yeah, good for you. Congratulations on the move. And now, of course, for today, you're not a Raider. You're a Los Che. You're a bat for today, representing Valencia alongside Gaia. This is fun. You're alongside one of the best young players in La Liga, and you guys are hoping to go all the way to tomorrow evening.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to winning. I used to play FIFA a lot on FIFA 19. Hopefully that can kind of transfer to FIFA 20. I'm actually in a game right now. I'm trying to sharpen up some skills before I can get in the actual game. So, I'm actually winning right now 5-3. So I mean, hopefully that can carry over to the tournament.
Kev, I'm just going to insert right here real quick. Marius, I read that in an interview at ASU. You said that you would give 50 push-ups for every match that you lost in FIFA back in your college days. I read that in an interview. Is that will that happen? Is that what's on the line now as well?
What did you say? I couldn't hear you because the phone just kind of broke up. What did you say?
Yeah, I read in an interview from years ago in your college days that if you were to lose a FIFA match, you'd give 50 push-ups. So is that something that's also on the line today?
Yes, I'm a very competitive guy. So I mean, I just try to do what I can to try to win, and hopefully we can carry that on throughout the tournament.
Oh, I love it. Absolutely love it. Gentlemen, thank you so much. You're both really brilliant for getting involved in this today. A wonderful initiative for Feeding America. So thank you so much. Go get ready for the big game. That is Jose Gaia alongside Demarius Randall. You have soccer, you have the NFL coming together in this, and it's just a joy to see. Jimmy Conrad, you look like you're a man deep in thought right now. You've heard from Borja, you've heard from DeAndre, that'll represent Real Betis. You've also heard from the Valencia boys, Jose Gaia and Demarius Randall. Where's your head at?
I don't know where my head's at, but I do have each jersey, so I'm ready to support whoever wins. Really excited about that. You know, Demarius scares me a little bit. You know, I appreciated DeAndre's honesty, saying he's only a 5. Again, I think, as Mark likes to say, I think he's playing poker with us a little bit with regard to that. But Demarius is already playing. He's well adapted to the new game. Gaia's got like the proper headset and the gaming chair. Borja does too. God, I think I'm going to lean to Valencia as much as I was initially leaning towards Betis. But yeah, I'm going to go Valencia on this one.
Yeah, but Jimmy, to play devil's advocate a little bit there, FIFA 20, it's a lot harder to score than FIFA 19, isn't it?
No question. And there's different mechanics to make that happen. But the game is the game, right? If you understand how to move and create space, then it's a matter of just who can finish in the final third, as we've already seen so far in this tournament. I still like Valencia, despite you trying to play devil's advocate.
Okay, so if Valencia win, you won't see those push-ups, Melissa. You won't be happy about that.
Absolutely not. You know my workout routines daily. I want to see some push-ups in this. No, I mean, I think I'll see. I'm going to second Jimmy on that. A Valencia win. We'll see what we have, Kevin.
All right, we've got our game ready to go between the two La Liga players. Again, guys, I don't know if we scripted it this way, but a striker against a defender. It is Iglesias against Gaia. Take it away, gentlemen. Mark Brown, Jimmy Conrad.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Well, it is Betis against Valencia, two of the big historic teams in La Liga Santander, both with two huge fan bases. It's the Mediterranean coast against the southern passion of Andalusia. It's Betis against Valencia. It's a defender and against an attacker. And it's a game of two halves. We're kicking off here in the Benito Villamarin. both players have said they're going to go 4-4-2, Jimmy, which is more or less what we've seen with the two real sides so far this season.
Yeah, I think you go with what you're familiar with, in terms of how guys move, how they support the play. That doesn't change, whether it's real or virtual. So it'll be interesting to see how they utilize their teammates who they get to bark at every training and in games.
Well, an early touch there for Geddes. Valencia was such attacking firepower. Parejo is the metronome of this team, the captain. Expect him to dominate on the ball. Kondogbia's in there, the Frenchman with a bit of muscle. Here's Gaillard, controlling Gaillard. Parejo again. Just cool, calm and collected at the moment. Parejo just tucks it forward. It's outside to the winger, Carlos Soler. Soler, another one of this bunch of promising prospects at Mestalla, the likes of Ferran Torres, of Gaillard himself. Here's Canales. Betis not short of talent either. The young Brazilian fullback, Emerson. Into William Carvalho. This is good build-up play by Borja through his Betis side as well. On the far side, play brought to a standstill. Jaume, the Valencia goalkeeper, kicks off from inside his own area. Valencia work the ball down the right-hand side once again. Steady opening from the away side. Valencia in the change strip. And these orange shorts, Betis in this traditional green and white stripes are theirs. Parejo dominating possession to Daniel Was at right back. The Dane lays it off. Here's Geddes, the young Portuguese winger, thinks about hitting it. He does indeed. It comes off a Betis player. And Canales picks things up for Real Betis. Lauren Moron, short ball in. But Betis can't get a hold of the ball at the minute. They can't get out of their own half.
Yeah, I mean, as you know, Mark, a lot of games are won and lost in midfield. Both of these teams have really talented midfielders. I really love Valencia's in particular with Soler, Kondogbia, Parejo, and Torres. I think it's a nice blend of experience and youth. But Betis has a game changer, somebody who's come into La Liga in his first season and has really made a big difference for Betis. That's Nabil Fekir. So I feel like Borja has to get Fekir a lot of the ball because he can pull the strings in so many different ways.
Yeah, Fekir, the Moroccan, the big arrival from Lyon last summer at Betis, along with Borja himself, of course. The big signings at the Benito Villamarin. Here's Lauren Moron, the academy product, the striker, into Fekir, but Fekir runs down a blind alley. Here's Carvalho. Lauren Moron. This is Iglesias, and Jaume sticks out the right hand, and another one. Great double save from the Valencia keeper, and he's pleased his punch there.
Yeah, good sequence there from Borja. Good patience, I thought, at the top of the box to create that opportunity.
Jaume punches again. Joaquin, the veteran captain, down at Betis, 38 years young. Lauren. Fekir. Brilliant stuff there from the Moroccan, but in the end just chips the ball up. Jaume takes. And great rhythm to the start of this game. 25 minutes gone in the first half.
Yeah, I think the next time we see that type of opportunity from Borja or any other of the competitors, instead of just hitting a hopeful cross where the goalkeepers gobble it up, I think they have to hit it hard and low to give their strikers a chance to actually get on the end of it if they make some good runs.
Rodrigo marshaled off the ball. And that's a throw in to Betis. Mandy. Ball right across the back line. Alex Moreno, the young left fullback. Out on the far side. It's switched though to Fekir. Again, Borja's looking to get Fekir on the ball. Looks like Jose Gaillard's equal to that tactic. He's just smothering him out. Geddes. Valencia suddenly have one over. Here's Cheryshev, the Russian, with the pullback. Kondogbia, space in the box, and that's a brilliantly worked ball. And it's put in the corner. Rodrigo gets the opener. Gaillard said he was his favourite, and he gets the first goal.
Yeah, fantastic first goal, and I think it comes from them playing wide, stretching the defense a little bit, created some gaps. Kondogbia does very, very well to join the attack late, and that creates another gap as the center back steps to him. He taps it over to someone else who taps it in, so that's a very good goal, very well worked, and if that's the way Gaillard's going to be playing throughout this tournament, I expect Valencia to do very well and go pretty far, and maybe even to the final.
Yeah, Jimmy, he looked quietly confident, didn't he, pre-match? He just had that look in his eye, didn't he?
It's the gaming chair and the headset. You know, he knows, he's been in this situation before. He's not a stranger to it.
Yeah, he looks calm as a cucumber there. And here is Geddes. Let's fly from distance. Joel Robles takes. And the rollout's not the best one. Geddes will get another one. And he's just turning it on a bit too much, the young Portuguese striker. Borja drives his team forward. Canales, William Carvalho, over the halfway line. Played out to the left flank. Joaquin hugging that touchline. Carvalho once again. To Joaquin, cleverly worked. Jorge Iglesias looks to create a shooting opportunity. Gets one from Lauren, and Jaume again. Saves the day. It's a corner ball. A good build-up play, though, on the edge of the area. And wonderful reflexes from the Valencia keeper.
Yeah, 2 attempts on goal so far, and both were coming from patience from Borja. So he has to continue to find that trend, make that a theme of his attack, because it's leading to some success.
Yeah, the set piece, though, the corner comes to nothing. Jaume. Gaia looks to play out calmly from the back. Parejo. Soler to Was. These tactics have certainly been drilled into the joystick or the control of Jose Gaia. Gabriel Paulista. Gaia dispossessed by Canales. That's good sweeping move forward. Iglesias to Lauren. Good game, this one. That's good coverage from Garay. Condobia. Rodrigo just pulled off his man. He always does that so well. And looks like the half-time whistle's come and it's flown over, Jimmy. Great first half of football.
Yeah, great first half. I thought we got to see the personalities of both players and what they're looking to do and how they're trying to have success. Seems Gaia, who unsurprisingly tries to play wide and use that width. That's where he plays in real life, whereas Borja's trying to go down the middle a little bit more, and that's how he likes to play in real life, to try to combine and make stuff happen in and around the box. 1-0, is that the fair result? I don't know. I think maybe they deserve to be even at this point, given the opportunities that Borja has put together. But, you know, it's something to be said for Gaia and his, let's say, his coolness, his composure. So we'll see if that continues here in the second half.
Yeah, Jose Gaia hasn't moved since the start of the first half. Borja, perhaps Jimmy needs to get Fekir back on the ball a bit more, perhaps.
Yeah, I think there was a good opportunity where he played it into Loren, and he looked to play forward when he had support behind him. So there are different opportunities for him to, when he is in a counter-attacking situation, to really maximize the extra number. And I don't think he's done that successfully yet in this first half. We'll see, though, in the second.
Well, it's Gaia who's working the space once again. Shot over the crossbar from Geddes. He knows it was close. Robles. It's met by Gabriel Paulista, though, and Valencia win it back. Cheryshev finds there's no way past Carvalho. Steady as a rock, the Portuguese international midfielder. Canales helps it on. Joaquin. Moreno. Canales. And Canales, though, just running into trouble. Given away by Rodrigo. And that's great stuff. Joaquin. Canales. Great turn. Borja. Shot blocked. Canales. Great period of sustained pressure from the visitors. Valencia weather the storm. Rodrigo. Suddenly it's 2 against 3. Gallardo chooses just to hold play up with Port. Kondogbia, Garay, Valencia again, getting the shape together. Carlos Soler. Garay. The ball eventually played long. Soler, first time cross. The volley cross was a good one. He gets the rebound too. Joaquin out, back helping. Moreno at left back. And the long range shots. And Robles. Cherry Chef wins play back for Valencia. And Valencia just winning all these second balls at the moment. First time shots. And Valencia are knocking on the door here. It looks like there's going to be some changes. And Borja Iglesias wants to shake things up here. And who's he going to go for?
I think he has to, Mark. I really think he has to. I mean, he has Joaquin. And that's when you can tell when a team is on the back foot. Joaquin is back defending near his defensive line. That's the last thing you want somebody of his talent, so much attacking talent, to be defending. You want him forward. You want him as close to Nabil Fekir as possible. So he definitely need to make a change. And I actually appreciate the pause in general. Sometimes overrun in FIFA. It's okay to hit that pause button, catch your breath, and get back after it. So we'll see if it makes a difference here.
Yeah, great point, Jimmy. Well, here's Fekir. First time he's really been on the ball in the second period. Again, Valencia finding a way to deal with the Moroccan magician. Ferran Torres. Turning it
skill
on.
On skill moves. I love it.
Yeah, great stuff. Great stuff. The shot is a good one too. Follow-up. Drifts wide of that far post. But Jose Galla's Valencia side looking comfortable here, away at the Benito Villamarin in the heat of Seville. It is Betis 0, Valencia 1. We're heading into the last 20 minutes of this first leg of this quarter-final in the kick COVID-19. Rodrigo plays it out left to Carlos Soler, picking things up on the left-hand side this time. He's right-footed, but he gets a left-footed cross in. Time running out for Borja Iglesias. He's going to need his talisman Fekir to turn on the style here. And no way through once again. Gaya looks in the zone.
Yeah, what I really love about Gaya is how he's mixing up the way he's playing, Mark. He plays short. Sometimes he's looking for quick combinations. He's been playing over the top. And I think that's made how to defend him.
Yeah, tactically, he looks like a man with a very, very good plan indeed. Here's Lauren, though, to Borja Iglesias. Canales to Fekir. And look at that, it's Gaya. He's followed Fekir. Absolutely no space all night here. William Carvalho. Borja Iglesias. This time Betis built from the left. There's no way through there either, though. Kondogbia. Rodrigo holds play up very well, always works well with his back to goal. Ferran Torres, two men to pick out. Ferran bides his time, went for goal. Well, there's two men on. He knows there was a man on. And there's another change here. Borja going to switch things up again.
He has to. He really has to. And honestly, Gaya will be kicking himself if he gives up a goal to Borja. I feel like he's been letting him hang around too much. Gaya should have finished this off a long time ago. It should be 2-3-0, in my opinion. Borja has done enough to stick around, but he hasn't really been dangerous going forward. And I think that's a credit to Gaya for really locking things down on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, he's looked great in every third of the field, hasn't he? 10 minutes to go.
Yeah, he really has.
Still 1-0 down. Time running out for Real Betis. Canales. Iglesias scrapping, but it's just not good enough at the moment. Daniel Was. Torres to Garay. Valencia with all the time in the world. Garay feeds Gaya. Soler, again, playing a lot of the second half out on the left-hand side. And what can Betis do? Will there be late drama here in the Benito Villamarin? The crowd urging on the home side. Soler. Gameiro to Rodrigo, 2 against 2. Gameiro, though, tries the patient approach. Last minute, Gameiro runs into Carvalho, it was. Canales into stoppage time. The roar of the Benito Villamarin tries to urge on Real Betis. Fekir. Emerson. Betis need to get the ball into the box here. They need to work a last chance. What is it going to be? And it's Jaume. Knows how important that was. It's the last chance of the game. Jaume denies Betis, and that looks like it will be it. Well, it's time for a corner. We're way into stoppage time. Corner drifts over to the far side, and that is it. Gaia look comfortable. And it is Valencia who take the game away from home, and a really, really convincing display from the Valencia manager there.
Yeah, I thought he did a good job. I thought, as you said before, pretty dominant in all thirds of the field. It's a good way of describing Gaia's performance. Not to take anything away from Borja the Panda. I thought he created 3 good opportunities in this game, and they all came from being patient in and around the box. The hard part is establishing that patience, getting your guys in good spots to support the play. And I thought Gaia, and credit to him, did a good job of keeping that as far away from his goal as possible, and he deserved the win because of it.
Yeah, we had that feeling, Jimmy, just looking at him. He just looked to me, watching all that, it looked like he was in the zone. He was just putting it out there. He got the vibe.
Yeah, he definitely has the I've done this before vibe. I know my way around a joystick. I've got the full set. But yeah, he definitely has a quiet confidence about him. And if his partner in crime can do the business as well, I might have to tip my hat after day one to picking Valencia to be the favorites. It was that type of performance where you've seen enough. He's got some quality, and it's going to take a lot, I think, to knock off Valencia at this point. But we still have a second leg to play. DeAndre could be an excellent, he's slow playing us, saying he's only a 5 out of 10 when playing FIFA. Maybe he's a 10 out of 10. And then maybe they pull off the upset in the second round. So a credit to Borja to only keeping this 1-0. I thought Gaia did enough to maybe score a few more, and that gives his partner a chance to maybe steal it in the second leg.
Yeah, good performance from Borja. You have to give him the credit. But Gaia just had a little bit too much there in the first leg. Okay, let's go to Kevin.
Wonderful stuff, gentlemen. Brilliant game, as we expected. And look, Borja Iglesias is a hard-working player. We all know that about him. And he battled and he fought. And in the end, like you say, Gaia only got the 1 goal. So 1 goal in it, and you can be sure DeAndre Hopkins the appetite is wet. He's looking at this saying, I want a chance at this. I want a chance to be the first one today and in this tournament to turn over a scoreline in the second leg. DeAndre taking on Demarius very shortly indeed. But Melissa, what are your thoughts on that first game?
Sorry, my apologies right there.
It happens.
I thought it was an intense and great matchup. Credit to Borja, of course. He made some changes, took out Guedes, put in Gameiro. I'm a big fan of Gameiro. And then I think what was key that will help for the second leg is the formation change. She did a 4-2-4, try to at least attack as much as possible. But the most important thing is that he left it at that. There was no more goals scored. And I think for the second leg, it'll be a good one.
All right, we saw, and you guys pointed out very clearly, that Jose Gaia had the chair. He looked the part. He had that confidence about him. Does he still have that same approach in the post-game interview, Melissa? We shall see.
Hola, muchachos. Qué buen partido.
¿Qué tal? Bueno, ha sido intenso el partido, la verdad.
Sí. El 0-1, he metido el 0-1 y me he dedicado a defender.
Ya te valía. No, y has defendido bien, ¿eh? Era difícil
sí,
hacer ocasiones, tío.
Es verdad. Sí.
Lo defendió muy bien, tío.
Ha estado bien el partido.
For our viewers, they're saying that it was a really great game, a great matchup. Of course, Jose Gaia says that once he got the goal in, he tried to defend as much as possible. They're just, going back and forth, giving each other some friendly, competitive spirit. But all in all, it was a great game. I have a question, of course, for Borja. That formation change at the end, 4-2-4. That's a big one. You think you were going to score with that?
Yes, I try to attack with all players because if I've lost the game, and it's difficult because Jose play a very well match, definitely match, and it's good. I'm happy. It's a good situation and a good propose, and I'm very happy for stay here.
That is awesome. And we are happy that you are here, all, of course, to help donations for COVID-19 for Feeding America,
Yes.
which is the purpose of this. A question for Gaia that I will ask him is, what is his opinion on the game and, of course, to play against his friend Borja? José, ¿cuál es tu opinión sobre el partido? Y, además, jugar contra Borja, pues creo que es tu amigo.
Sí, bueno, ha sido un partido, como bien ha dicho, disputado. Y bueno, al final lo que he hecho es marcar el primero y me he dedicado más a defender que a otra cosa. Pero bueno, creo que la clave ha estado en que he defendido bastante bien y luego he tenido la suerte de poder marcar uno y poco más. Ha sido un buen partido, Borja ha jugado muy bien, le felicito, pero bueno, hoy me ha tocado a mí ganar.
So to translate it back, he said it was a very great level game. Of course, like explained before, once he got that goal in, he defended properly. He said it was a little bit lucky, but at the end, he's the one who won.
Okay, Borja, a question for you. Are you going to text any of your teammates like Joaquin or Nabil Fekir and be like, why didn't you play very good for me?
No. Today, any one of my teammates wrote me and stay and keep calm and permits play me the game relax.
No, that's amazing. And I thought you had a good performance. It was unfortunate to lose. Now, I asked this of Pa Torres earlier, Jose, and so I'm going to use my broken Spanish here, but ¿tú piensas que las defensoras están mejor que los atacadores at FIFA?
Bueno, al final el partido de hoy, por ejemplo, lo he ganado porque he defendido mejor, es la realidad. Borja ataca bien, juega bien, pero yo le he sabido pues jugar y creo que le he ganado un poco por eso, porque como ya he dicho, he defendido bastante bien. Si no hubiera defendido bien, estoy seguro de que me hubiera metido un par. Porque ha tenido ocasiones, también es verdad que ha tenido ocasiones y mi portero Jaume ha estado a un gran nivel.
And a question for you, Jose, is going to be, has any of your teammates texted you or what have they told you? Si algunos de tus compañeros de tu equipo te han texteado o te han mandado mensajes de este torneo?
Bueno, aún no lo he mirado, pero bueno, seguro que sí, seguro que han estado apoyándome. Es verdad que en los últimos torneos que habíamos participado, tanto Manu como Carlos cayeron al principio también y bueno, hoy he tenido la suerte de poder ganar el partido y bueno, ojalá pues podamos pasar.
Genial. Yeah. This was a great game, guys. I mean, this is going to be something to see now into our second leg. Borja, do you have any expectations going in to see DeAndre Hopkins try to bring this victory for the squad?
Yes. I'm support to DeAndre, and I send a really good luck.
Well, thank you guys so much for your time.
Thank you.
Great game again, and good luck for the second leg. We're going to throw it back to Kevin.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Oh, that was absolutely wonderful to hear from the gentleman. Thank you so much again for doing this for such a wonderful cause. Jimmy Conrad, how did you not ask Borja, can we go on a night out with Keen?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know what I was thinking. I definitely should have asked that. Now I feel bad, Kevin. Thanks a lot.
I'll never forget watching a Real Betis game, and Joaquin was tremendous, as he always is. And Mark, you may remember this one in commentary, that he did the interview afterwards, and I think he said, we're all going out as a team, and if anyone goes home before 5 a.m., they're getting fined.
Absolutely. That's Joaquin to a T, isn't it? That is Joaquin. But it's Joaquin, you get used to it. It's every day. He's in the Spanish dailies with some Twitter video or something he's done, something he's saying, and he's become Spain's #1 comedian. He's keeping the country entertained over the last month or so.
Yeah, and it's hard to believe this is a guy who was playing at the World Cup back in 2002. I still remember the stickers in the Panini books, and Joaquin was one of the stickers too in that one. Jimmy, you remember his playing career, obviously going back to his younger days. You were playing too.
What are you trying to say? I don't know what you're linking here, Kev. Are you?
I'm trying to do you a favor. I'm linking you to a guy that's still playing, which would kind of say that you're still remotely young in some capacity.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
All right, I'll take that. I mean, he played in the 2002 World Cup. I played in 2006, so exactly. I'm still I'm older, but also feel like a little bit younger than Joaquin. The guy still bangs home the goals. I mean, he's such an emotional leader in some ways, as Mark alluded to. Like, you need that type of presence in your locker room, somebody that knows when to be serious, but then knows when to kind of let the air out of all the pressure, And I think that's what a lot of his value comes. I mean, obviously he's a terrific player, but these intangibles that you can't really rate on a stat sheet, So I love that he's still doing the business in La Liga, and I hope he does it for a couple more years.
Yeah, he certainly seems to be getting better with age. That's for sure. He's still going, Joaquin. Melissa, it's so cool, isn't it, to chat to these guys afterwards and before these games and to see that we're all in the same boat here in the sense that they still turn into kids when that controller's in their hand and they're so competitive and they want to team up with someone who's halfway across the other side of the world. And it's just a joy to be able to come together with all these people to raise money in a common good.
Absolutely. Now, just to really quickly backtrack, Jimmy, does this mean you have a possibility of coming out of retirement?
I can't confirm or deny any rumors at this time, but I know there are plenty of teams that could use my services. That's all I'm saying.
Kudos. Now, Kevin, to answer your question, yeah, this is just phenomenal. I think anytime you play FIFA in general, even including myself, and I imagine Jimmy as well, you also kind of feel like a kid, it just keeps your mind off of things going on and the distraction, everything that's going on currently, of course, with the virus. I think this is a beautiful moment just to distract people, players and fans alike, and of course for donations purposes. So as long as we keep on getting those donations up, that is the end goal.
Yeah, certainly. And it's brought us all together in that sense. And from afar, I mean, it hit Spain a lot harder initially than it hit the United States, Mark. And we were watching here from the US, Jimmy in San Francisco, Melissa in New York, and I'm in Atlanta, and you're in Barcelona. And we're watching, and then next thing it comes and it hits the US, and it continues to hammer the US in a devastating way. So it's one that we can all touch on. I have a sister in Sydney. I have Boston, Chicago family, obviously in Ireland as well. And we talk about it every single day, that it's just the most, I think the word unprecedented is used right now more than it's ever been used, because it is. We're all connecting on a different level, Mark. And being in Barcelona, hopefully you're starting to see the light and come out on the other side of it, and that we can hopefully see La Liga return sometime soon.
Well, we'd love to, wouldn't we? I mean, if La Liga comes back, it means that we're on the right track. It's as simple as that. I mean, the Spanish government have been working overtime to try and get some kind of something going in the country. The question is, how long can you leave a country stationary? That's the thing. But everyone's been keeping the spirits up. We've seen some amazing scenes here. I don't know if you saw it on social media, of all the ambulance crews being clapped from balconies, the police sirens out for the health service workers, and just a sense that the country's really pulled together. And as I said earlier, for a country that lives out on the street, I mean, they literally do. Barcelona, where I live, is a city that lives in the terraces, in the cafes, and the bars. And there are gregarious people who like to get out and meet each other and contact and all of that. And it's been really difficult not to do that. But they've really done it. And there's been a lot of discipline. And there's a sense that it's just starting to turn a little bit. As I said, statistically speaking, it's still terrible, but not compared to 3 weeks ago. I think, there's a sense that the government policies are working and people are being responsible. And little by little, we'll see it get back on track. And let's hope that La Liga is back. This is a great substitute, but the real thing is the real thing.
Yeah, it certainly is. Actually, a few of the best clips, I think, on social media doing the rounds throughout all of this COVID-19 disaster, the uplifting clips, have come from Barcelona. I remember there was one in front of La Sagrada Familia, and then there was another guy, the handsome fella. Who could forget the handsome guy playing My Heart Will Go On the piano?
Was it me?
We all remember that, right? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah,
there's been a lot of it. I mean, and some of it really emotional stuff. I mean, on my on my balcony here, I've stood out night after night, and here they clap the health workers and the all of the support service and all of that every night. 8 o'clock, everyone gets out on the street with the pots and pans, and you hear ding, 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 and you get people out. You know, the opera singers come out, and it's a real party. But it's just that sense of community that you need to get you through these times. And as you said, it's unprecedented. I don't think any of us thought we'd live through this at any time. It's all hit us for six, really, and everyone just trying to find a way through it. And things like tonight really help. It helps all of us just to get together, to be connected. La Liga's been absolutely brilliant. And on top of that, if we can raise money for a great cause, then it's a double or triple win.
Yeah, well done to the La Liga folks here in North America as well, organising this and making sure that the likes of a Borja Iglesias and Jose Gaya can get on side, as they quickly did as well, to help out with this initiative in aiding Feeding America. I believe we have the next game, correct? Nearly ready to go? Okay, we're hearing some word that Damarius Randall and Willy Hernan Gomez are changing teams for technical reasons. Breaking news here. This is the breaking development here on the program, and that's okay.
Changes everything.
These things will happen.
This could change my whole prediction, Kev. You know, there's a lot to think through now.
There really is. We've got to break this one down. All right, how does it affect your mind, Jimmy? What are you thinking now?
Well, I was loving Damarius's confidence, and now, you know, with Hernan Gomez, who I expect to be very good at this game, I just don't know for sure. I don't have the ASU story where he was playing in college and challenging people to 50 push-ups if he lost. You know, I don't have that background, that context. So I don't know. Maybe DeAndre can come in here and steal it. It's hard to say. It's just hard to say. That's what I'm going to see. So the first 5 or 10, 15 minutes of this game will really kind of let me know who I think will end up winning it. Can I make my prediction after watching him play?
Sure. So the diminutive fullback Jose Gaya now being partnered with Willy Hernan Gomez, the giant, the NBA star from Madrid, former Real Madrid basketball star, now playing with the Charlotte Hornets. He'll team up for Valencia. Last minute trade. Transfer news that will be dominating the headlines all over the planet right now. And we will be bringing you this match coming up very shortly indeed. And no doubt, this is shaking things up for all. Will someone spare a thought for DeAndre Hopkins? He's prepared to go up against Damarius Randall. Now we do this to him? Jimmy, that's a harsh move.
It is a harsh move, but I think these guys are top athletes. They know how to be flexible and fluid when things don't go their way. They've dealt with adversity before, so... And he's wearing a really special hat with a tank top. I mean, I think he's ready for anything at this point. He's ready to party.
It is predictions time. Melissa Ortiz, who you got here? We have DeAndre Hopkins of Real Betis taking on Willy Hernan Gomez, now of Valencia.
Ooh, this is a tough one. You know, I don't really have, since we didn't do the pregame interview for Willy, you know, we don't have that. Maybe he has a hat on. We don't know that. So we're going to find out. But, you know, I think I'm going to go with Willy on this one. He has the experience as well from Europe. He's from Europe, and this is going to be a great matchup. As far as DeAndre, I know that he's a huge soccer fan. I know he plays Madden as well. I'm gonna flip the switch. I'm going to go with Willy on this.
I expected a dance move after you said flip the switch. I expected something. Come on. You got to... James, what you thinking, Jimmy?
So I kind of like what Melissa's saying. I think that Willy, or most guys in if they play NBA, they play NFL, they like to play a video game that's different than their sport. So I get the sense that he's probably have some experience playing FIFA. Obviously, being from Madrid helps as well. He's probably got his team that he supports and follows, and it helps to follow your team when you play video games as well. This is me talking myself into going and sticking with Valencia. Go on, Willy. Let's do this.
Rocking the Real Sociedad jersey, picking Valencia. Jimmy Conrad, you're a man of many colors today, bud. There it is.
That's what they say about me, Kev.
What about this one?
Love it.
Hey, whoa. I don't have anything on the back. I'm sad.
Hey, this one's signed by the players, you guys. By the players.
Mark Brown, get yourself firmly off that fence. Where are you going with this one?
Well, I mean, if I'm looking at two Valencia shirts there, I've got to give Betis some love, surely. I think Borja did really well to hang on there to only lose 1-0. He gave it his best shot. Will Jose Gaya regret the fact that, he did dominate? Will he regret only putting one goal in the back of the net?
You know what, guys? You haven't been asking me for predictions, so I'm just going to give one. I'm just going to invite myself into this little party, and I'm going to go with Betis. I'm going to go with the comeback here. I'm picking that jersey, James. The reason is DeAndre's sitting comfortable. He's ready to play. And next thing, poor old Willie's been off having fun, and now he's getting a call saying, you got to sub in. It's an emergency. You got to jump in, Willie. So Hernan Gomez, in he comes. There's a bit of a panic. Meanwhile, DeAndre's sitting pretty saying, guys, I'm comfortable. It's only a 1-goal lead. Borja's done well to hang in. So I'm going to go Betis. I'm going to say a 3-1 victory for DeAndre in this game. And I believe...
Whoa. What are you drinking? What are you drinking? And can you share it with the rest of us? That's what I want to know.
Look what I'm having. A little Cuban coffee.
Yeah. Cuban coffee. Yeah, sure, Kev.
Keeping the energy high here in my basement. No, I'm going to go with Betis to make the comeback here. Look, if there's any team in La Liga we should watch, it's Real Betis. And it has been the case for probably 5 years now, I would say. They've been an absolute joy to watch. I heard you mentioning guys like Loren Moran, Mark in commentary. They've been brilliant. The Jamie Vardy of La Liga. Joaquin is someone we touched on too. And I think Betis in this game are going to prove me right. I think DeAndre is going to be the man. Hopkins going to bang in a few goals and see a comeback. So 3-1 Betis is what I'm going with. We're going to get word now from our producer as to where we're at. I think the games are getting a little bit closer to resuming here, which will be brilliant news. Almost ready, folks. Thank you so much for sticking with us. Just a reminder, we are making and creating money for Feeding America here today. It's a beautiful collaboration between La Liga, between Uninterrupted, the athlete movement, and of course between ICC women as well. So it's been wonderful to be part of this today alongside Melissa, Jimmy, Mark, and Phil Shane. We will be back doing it all again tomorrow, kicking off at 1 p.m. Eastern time. That's 7 o'clock over in Madrid. And it's been fun, guys. We've seen a lot of goals. I keep looking to the right, and when I look to this side, it's my big monitor, by the way. Your heads are huge in the monitor. So that's where I'm looking if I keep looking to the side. But this has been a joy to watch, quite honestly. And I've seen some great goals. And the standard, Jimmy Conrad, is a lot better than I expected.
I'm not too surprised, actually. Having had a former professional athlete for 13 years, being that guy, you do have some free time. And you usually spend that free time maybe on the sticks, interacting with your friends online, whatever it may be. It's a good way to connect, especially with your friends that you grew up with that maybe aren't in the game in the same way that you are. So I get it. I think that they're really clean. I was actually pretty impressed with Alon. We saw that he had a couple kids. It's hard to find the time to start to continue to game when you have a couple kids running around.
I love that. I'm sure you can relate to that in a big way. Alan is trying to talk to us, and there's this kid walking in front of him. Hey, Dad, what's for dinner? Like, it's pretty cool.
The kid really wanted a onesie as well.
Yeah. Just a reminder, we're getting set up. The score as of right now is Valencia 1, Real Betis 0. Jose Gaya doing the business. He was looking comfortable in his gaming chair. Borja Iglesias hung in, though. Now it is DeAndre Hopkins who'll be playing for Valencia, taking on, late switch, Willie Hernan Gomez, NBA star for the Charlotte Hornets, a late switch. He's going to go in alongside Borja Iglesias, playing now for Valencia alongside Jose Gaya. So many players, so many beautiful games that we've had a chance to watch, and I'm just thrilled that everyone has joined in to make some money and to bring in some money that is for Feeding America.
Well, Kevin, I think we can get ahead of it in some ways about the preview because we already know one semifinal is set. So we know that Villarreal is taking on Atletico Madrid. We have Pau Torres and John Collins taking on Ocho Cinco and Alvaro Morata. And I think that's going to be a good affair. We've seen all those players play. I think Ocho Cinco is maybe a little bit better than John Collins. Alvaro Morata, Pau Torres. I'm going to give Pau Torres the edge on that. He scored 6 goals in his first leg against Munir from Sevilla. So I think we can start talking about the next semifinal as we wait for this quarterfinal because it's going to be an exciting affair to start off tomorrow.
Yeah, and over the years, Mark, I mean, we've seen great Villarreal sides that have come so close to huge success. This weekend, they could be taking home the Kick COVID trophy with the way Pau Torres is playing.
He's doing the proud, isn't he? He really is. No, it is. It's a fabulous club. I mean, let's not forget, Villarreal weren't even in the big time until the end of the 90s. I think it was 98, if I remember right, 98, 97, somewhere around there. First season in the top flight. You know, if you remember that side with Riquelme, Forlan, almost got to the final of the Champions League. It was that Riquelme penalty in the last minute. He missed that. Arsenal got through to the final, played against Barcelona. And that's the finest of margins. But they were brilliant. You know, they were the second best team in Spain for 2 or 3 years, around about 2003, 2006. And they're a side that a club that do things well, rely on the academy, right from the bottom end of the academy, the young guys, they all play for good football coming out from the back, possession football. And you see it. They bring the youngsters through into their team. And they're just a really, you know, don't forget, I mean, this is a town of like 55,000 people. You know, and they've maintained this team in the top flight. The ground over the years is just slowly getting better. They had a stand on here, a stand on there. And I think now they're up to like 30,000, 35,000, where it was always about 15,000. You know, those Champions League semi-finals, there was about 15, 18,000 in the ground. But it's a great club.
Yeah, it certainly is. And especially seeing the likes of Chukwueze and some of the young players that are so good starring for Villarreal right now. Folks, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We promise we will have the next game coming your way between DeAndre Hopkins of Real Betis and now Valencia star Willy Hernan Gomez. That game will decide who'll march on to the semi-final. And we also have Morientes coming up representing La Liga. He'll be playing alongside Demarius Randall against Real Sociedad. Alexander Isak enjoying a tremendous campaign for La Real. He'll be playing alongside world champion Ali Long. Don't go anywhere. Folks, you are very welcome back. Thank you so much for sticking with us. Me, Kevin Egan, alongside Melissa Ortiz, Jimmy Conrad, and Mark Brown. What a pleasure it's been bringing you this brilliant action and raising money for Feeding America. Collaboration this weekend between LaLiga, Uninterrupted, and the ICC Women's. Now, we've got one more round to go. What happened? Well, we had technical difficulties, and it means that the score from leg one in round 3 will hold. That means Valencia advance. Jose Gaya got the job done against Borja Iglesias, and that will see Valencia, Los Che, advancing to the semi-final, and they will play tomorrow. But who will they take on? Up next, we've got La Liga taking on Real Sociedad. Now, La Liga represents all clubs, so their captain, the legend himself, Fernando Morientes, can choose what club he will use to play with. And guess what, guys? He is choosing his old buddy from his Real Madrid days, Ronaldo, who's now the owner of Real Valladolid. So the La Liga team will play with Real Valladolid players. That, of course, is Fernando Morientes alongside Willy Hernan Gomez. We're back to the initial plan. We shouldn't have deviated at all. So now Willy Hernan Gomez will play alongside Fernando Morientes. Simple? Straightforward? Yes, I think so. Great stuff. Looking forward to this. And we're going to hear momentarily from both Willy and Fernando Morientes. Looking forward to speaking to the legend, Jimmy Conrad. What a phenomenal career Morientes had, from whether it was his days with Real Madrid or Liverpool. Just a joy to watch.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of sad that I didn't get to play against him during my career. I had a chance to play against Real Madrid back in the Bernabeu in 2005. It was for a friendly. I won't tell you the final score, but it was a tremendous experience. And R9 was on the team. Zidane, Roberto Carlos, Beckham, Raul, so it would have been nice to see what Morientes was about in person, because it's one thing to see him on highlights and you get to see all that stuff, and he's clearly a special player, but to get to see how he moves in person is something different. And now you'll never change my mind. R9 Ronaldo is the best number 9 of all time. Yeah. He might have scored 2 goals in that game. I'm trying to forget exactly what happened, but his pace and power and his skill with both feet, unbelievable. And yeah, I've tangented into talking about how great R9 Ronaldo is, but Morientes is a special player too, and I'm excited to see how he does on the sticks.
Yeah, I'm pretty jealous you got to play against the Galactico side of Real Madrid, and it is our pleasure to welcome in those two gentlemen that we discussed, the players that will be representing the La Liga team using the Real Valladolid players. It is the legend himself, Fernando Morientes, up the top right-hand side, and Willy Hernan Gomez, the star with the Charlotte Hornets from Madrid. Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us. It is such a pleasure to have you with us. Melissa, we can start with you. Where do you want to go with this?
Absolutely. Well, first off, thank you guys. Sorry for the delay, but thank you so much for participating in this. Of course, with the fun. So we're trying to push as much as possible. Willy, a question for you. Real Madrid and now living in the USA, maybe not as many people that you can play against, some buddies on the team, but do you play FIFA often here?
You know what? A couple of my teammates here in Charlotte Hornets, we play FIFA during the road trips. So, it's been a long time without playing FIFA, but right now, I was playing last couple of days with one of my teammates. So shout out to Marvin Williams. And we really play FIFA, and so we can play soccer or football, not like we say in Spain, not just basketball.
I love it. And are you the best on the team?
At
FIFA,
no,
FIFA, of course.
I'll try.
It's wonderful to have you guys here. Fernando, to you, you've such a marvellous career. It was a joy to watch you play over the years. We were just speaking about your time with Real Madrid, Liverpool, Marseille, and thank you so much for taking the time today, an ambassador for the great league that is La Liga. And how have you and your family been doing at this time during COVID-19? Can you hear me, Fernando? We may be having slight technical difficulties. Fernando Morientes, Kevin Egan here. Can you hear me okay?
No, escucho.
Kevin, I have another question for Willy, just in case in the meantime it doesn't work.
Yeah, of course. Fire away.
Willy, when you were playing previously with the Knicks, you would set bets on who would win and lose. And one of the things was a takeout delivery, I believe. Is that something you're going to have to bet against your opponents?
I'm very competitive person. I hate to lose. So whatever it takes, to compete and to take to another level, to have more fun, playing video games or playing real sports, I'm gonna do it. So we'll see what we're doing.
Absolutely.
Perfect. Great stuff, William.
We spoke to Demarius Randall before. He would bet 50 push-ups. So we're seeing, 50 push-ups on the line. We're seeing some takeout delivery orders. This is going to be fun.
That's gonna be fun for sure.
Fernando, ¿me escuchas?
Hola. ¿Ahora?
Ya estamos bien.
Ahora sí.
No,
Está
no os he
bien si
escuchado
Kevin
bien.
ok. ¿Está bien si Kevin te habla en inglés también?
My English is not good. I need to improve my English. I understand everything, but it's very difficult to talk in English. I prefer in Spanish if it's possible.
Absolutely, no worries. No, I met Fernando about 6 months ago at the ICC event in New York City. Nos conocimos hace como 6 meses acá en New York en el evento.
Sí.
Entonces, qué buen verte de nuevo. ¿Juegas FIFA mucho?
Bueno, juego no tanto como antes. Quizá cuando jugaba al fútbol jugaba más a FIFA. Hoy en día juego con mi hijo. Mi hijo tiene 20 años, es un gran aficionado y bueno, cuando quiere ganarle a alguien fácil, pues juega contra mí.
So what Fernando just said is, I asked him if he plays FIFA a lot, and he said that he used to, not as much anymore, of course, but he does play with his son, who's 20 years old. And when they do play against each other, it's most likely that his son will beat him. If he wants to beat someone, he'll play against his father, which is, of course, Fernando. Fernando, is there a specific formation that you like to play with? ¿Hay una formación que a ti te gusta jugar?
Bueno, me gusta jugar 4-4-2. Es el sistema que más utilizo, el sistema que más me gustaba también cuando era jugador. Y bueno, hoy vamos a intentarlo con este sistema, ¿no? 4 defensores, 4 mediocampistas y 2 delanteros, con un portero, lógicamente.
Of course. Now, they have chosen Real Valladolid, which is a team of course, one of your best friends. ¿Cómo te sientes jugar con Valladolid, que es equipo de tu gran amigo, Ronaldo?
Bueno, es un equipo mítico de la Liga. Encima está como presidente uno de los mejores jugadores de la historia del fútbol mundial, como es Ronaldo. Encima es compañero y amigo. Y encima en el Valladolid hay un muy buen amigo de mi hijo, que es Porro, lateral derecho. Por lo tanto, voy a jugar muy a gusto con ellos.
Amazing. So Fernando's response is that he's excited to play with the team. Of course, it's of his great friend, Ronaldo Nazario. And also his son, his best friend, plays for the squad. So he's excited to play with the team.
That's so cool, guys. It really is a pleasure to have you with us. Best of luck to both of you, both representing La Liga team and playing with your good friend Ronaldo, Ronaldo's side, Valladolid. That is brilliant stuff altogether. And now, who will you be taking on? The answer is Real Sociedad. And you've got 2 absolute stars teaming up to represent La Real today. You have Alexander Isak and Ali Long. And this is one of those tandems, Melissa, when we looked at it and we said, these guys are going to be good. If they're anything as good as they are on the pitch right now, these 2 will be absolutely exceptional. And now we're going to get a chance to hear from both Ali Long and Alexander Isak. Right now, I believe they're standing by. Yes, they are. Welcome to the show, Ali. Welcome to the show, Alex. Joy to have you with us. Melissa, I know you're pumped to get in there and talk to Ali too.
Absolutely. I mean, Ali, that shirt already, Nueva York. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm from. Is that where you are right now?
No, I'm actually not. I'm in Seattle where my pro team is. Obviously, we're not playing, but I'm here now in Washington across the entire country. But I always love New York, so.
Awesome. Represent. So quick question. What got you into playing FIFA? I know as a female footballer, professional as well, playing here in the States, there weren't many of my teammates that would play. It was mostly overseas. So what got you into playing FIFA here in the US?
Just like I think my husband and his friends, they're always playing and like always going at each other about it. And they were just having so much fun that I kind of wanted to play one time. And I think once they put women in it and the U.S. Women's National Team was in it, that's when I was like, all right, let's do this. I have to play myself or whoever, one of my friends. So that's kind of when I really started.
Anybody else on the U.S. Women's National Team or Olympique Reign, now called, play FIFA?
Yeah. No, but I've been trying to get everybody to play with me, and I think they'll come around soon.
Well, we can't wait to see you in action.
Yeah, it's going to be top class, Ali. It's great to have you with us, and you're playing alongside Alexander Isak. And Alexander, it's such a joy to have you with us. We've been covering you this year and watching you banging in the goals for Real Sociedad. 14 in all competitions. I'm sure you were desperately disappointed to see the league campaign brought to a halt. Obviously understandable, though. You've enjoyed quite the season. You're having fun so far.
Yeah. Hello, first of all. I hope you can hear me good. My camera is not that good, but I hope you can. All right, great. As you say, it's a very tough time for everyone, and I mean, we just have to do the best of it, and hopefully today we can do some great things. Me and Ali, let's see what we can do, and
let's go.
Let's go.
That's it. Two unreal players. I'm sure you were pretty pumped to get with to play with Ali here because you're playing with a world champion.
Yeah, I think we have a high standard, and I think we need to show everyone what we can do. So.
Sure. I was expecting I would have to speak Spanish, and you have perfect English.
Yeah.
Yeah, I speak good English.
It's
My
perfect.
Spanish is not that good.
Oh,
Ali, I would have loved to have seen that. Hola, Alexander. Hola.
Hola, vamos.
Hola.
¿Cómo estás?
All right, guys, great stuff. I'm delighted you two are together on this and you're having fun already. And best of luck in your game. Big one coming up against Morientes and Hernan Gomez. We'll leave you to it for now. Go get set up. We've got the big game. The first one coming up next. It is Fernando Morientes to take on Alexander Isak, Jimmy Conrad. I don't know, man. I think I'm going with Isak on this one. What are you wearing now, by the way? You going with Athletic now? Jimmy, you've muted yourself, I think, bud.
Jimmy pulled off a melee.
Hi, it's me. I'm back. How's it going? Yes, so I'm supporting Athletic. You said this was a Real Sociedad one earlier. It's not. It's a Real Valladolid. But no, I got this. I think I got to go with the U.S. Women's National Team as well. Ali Long and then Alexander being involved. I think he can play. I think they both can play a little bit. No disrespect to Morientes, fantastic player in real life. I don't know. He's got to make me a believer. I got to see him play first before I can decide if I'm going to switch allegiances, which I shouldn't. But yeah, so I'm going with La Real. I think they're going to do the business.
Mark Brown.
I have the impression from Fernando Morientes, with his characteristic modesty, he just might be the dark horse. We're going to find out. He's given off this vibe like, no, I'm just here for the free ride. I think he might be the business.
I think you're on your own there, bud. Melissa?
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm excited to see definitely Fernando play. He says it's been a few years, but I think he's playing it easy right now. We're going to see a lot from him.
All right, we've got two unbelievable strikers. The legend of our game, Fernando Morientes, taking on a man a lot younger, but a man who's banging in the goals this season in LaLiga Santander. It is Alexander Isak. Jimmy Conrad. Mark Brown, take it away.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Two strikers. For much of this evening, we've had a striker against a defender. We'll see if this affects the tactics in this one. Alexander Isak representing Real Sociedad, one of the revelation teams of the season. They've been wonderful to watch all season. Valladolid punching above their weight under the brilliant managership of Sergio González. It's the first leg. Valladolid kicking off at home in the José Zorrilla. In the purple, Real Sociedad in the green. Both sides playing in their changed strips. And early possession for the home side. This is brilliant interplay here. It's Alcaraz just holds the ball up. A little dink, aim for the back post. It's taken by Ramiro. And the neat roll out. Well, let's see if Isaac likes to play the possession-based style that he's being educated in this season at Real Sociedad under Ilmanol Alguacil. They've been absolutely brilliant. Didn't come off there. And Bailey come forward once again, looking to make this home game count, home advantage. Salisu lets the ball go through, but Bailey pick things up again. It's Waldo Rubio on the left-hand side. Given away there, both sides determined not to hang on to the ball for very long. And this is Odegaard. Odegaard to Isaac. It's the Scandinavian connection. And Bailey once again dealing with the danger. Morientes so far holding his own against the youngster. Play to Unal. Good turn from the Turk. Just runs away from him though. And Odegaard picking things up once again. Odegaard, of course, on loan from Real Madrid. Fernando Morientes' former club. And undoubtedly one of the stars, not only the present, but very much of the future. Looking to drive this Real Sociedad side on here. And Real Sociedad again running into a very well-organised defence here. Morientes for a striker marshalling his defence well. Opening 15 minutes and no clear domination from either side at the moment.
Mark, I really like, though, what I'm seeing from Morientes. He surprised me a little bit with some of his movements, some of his composure with the ball. I think he's got a little sauce to his game that I like. And I haven't seen as much from Alexander yet, but now we're seeing a little flash of it. Little skill move to get off that shot. Oh, what a save.
Salisu let him go, didn't he? And the Basque get a corner. It's curled in left-footed. It's an in-swinger. Might need to get this out, and it looks like they're going to do so. Oh, great turn there from Waldo Rubio again. Waldo, in his breakthrough season at Real Valladolid, the academy winger, but he's run his side into trouble. His back line have to get him out of it there, but he's happy to pick things up again here. Morientes seeing Waldo as the attacking threat here for his side, for Real Valladolid. Waldo gets a throw in on the far side. Halfway point of the first half. Neat interplay once again. It's 4-4-2 that Morientes said he was going to play. He's working very well. Good platform, snapshot. Ramiro deals with the danger well. Here's Isaac into his running. Holds the ball up well, waits for support. It did come from William Jose. But again, Sociedad okay for the first two-thirds, and then things just not connecting at the moment in the last third. Good play again from Valladolid. Claims for a penalty. Doesn't look like it's going to be given. Oh, has it been given?
What?
Well, the referee
is that?
seems to have given a penalty here. It is.
Oh,
it's a penalty.
I've seen it all. I've seen it all. What
It's
kind of
Enes
call is
Unal.
that?
Unal, can he take advantage? Unal sends the goalkeeper the wrong way. And what do you think of that, Jimmy? Was that the right call?
Oh, no. As a former center back, that was absolutely not the right call. It looked shoulder to shoulder. That was a very soft penalty. Alexander has to feel hard done by at this point. A nice, clean, cool, calm, composed finish on the penalty from Morientes, which you expect from somebody of his caliber. But, yeah, Isaac got to be feeling really disappointed to find himself in this spot. But he's been around the block. He's seen some things. He knows how to respond. We'll see how he does here.
Yeah, controversy there in the Nuevo Jose Zorrilla. Morientes is really organising this side well. They might get another chance at it. Sergio Guardiola from distance. Flying save from Merino, and Sergio Gonzalez looks at the heavens and thinks that was the second there. Corner taken quickly. Odegaard, what can he do? Quick interplay, it passes through the middle of the park, but Valladolid have got back. Morientes is marshalling this defence magisterially so far in the Zorrilla. And there it is again. And Real Sociedad, they're just running down blind alleys at the moment.
Yeah, I think with Alexander in particular, he seems to be forcing and rushing it a bit. I think if he just maintains a little bit of patience and allows his team to come up and support the play, he's going to create a lot more opportunities.
Odegaard. So often the standout. That's just better from Real Sociedad. Shot denied. Miley look for that attacking interplay once again. Waldo will run at Zaldua. He's got the better of him too. Guardiola stands it up. Ramiro at his near post, happy to collect the cross. Gets play rolling once again. Isaac, the forward pass aimed at the running William Jose. Comfortable stuff then from the home side as we near the half-time period. 44 minutes gone. Unal, 1-2 with Fede. That's a good tackle though. And this could be dangerous from Real Sociedad. Can they get something back here before half-time? Morientes looks very assured. Neatly played out to the far side. Can it be kept in? It's just crept out, but that should be it. Seconds just winding down at the end of this first period. There is the half-time whistle. The two sides go down the tunnel, and the home side take the advantage. Morientes looks on. The flag's waving. The Jose Zorrilla, Enes Unal, the young Turk, is the difference between these two sides.
Yeah, it was a soft penalty. Alexander will definitely be talking about that after the match for sure. But that being said, I think Alexander just needs to consider not only his tactics, but his decision-making. He needs to let his team catch up. Every time the goalkeeper gets it, he's looking to spray a counter-attack right away, and he bypasses the midfield, and he never really gets into a rhythm. So I think if he can establish that, maybe change the formation to get more support up top, it could make a difference. But as you say, Mark, Morientes looks pretty comfortable so far, so we'll see how that looks in the second half.
Well, it's game on. Real Sociedad kicking off. Isaac, Odegaard, who struggled to get into the game. He's had 2 or 3 touches, but not his usually domineering self. He struggles to find the space against this Valladolid side. Morientes comes again. Ball is out of play though. Zaldua will take the throw in. Looks for an outlet. Januzaj to Marino. For once, Real Sociedad coming through the midfield. That's great stuff. And there was the pirouette as well. That roulette, that Suzanne roulette. Isaac. 3 coming towards him. He's taken them out though. The header is in the corner. Isaac comes out with the goods, and it's 1-1.
I feel like that's the first header we've seen scored today. It's the first one we've seen today, Mark. It's unbelievable.
Brilliant
We've seen a lot of
there, Jimmy.
Yeah, brilliant diving header. We've seen a lot of crosses so far throughout this tournament. That's the first one that I've seen actually hit the back of the net, and it couldn't have come at a better time for Alexander.
Yeah, Alexander just held the ball up well. He waited for the man in the box, took the defenders out, aimed the ball right into that danger zone. A great header. 1-1, 55 minutes gone, and the Jose Zorrilla by lid. Inch by inch, Ben Arfa is on that far side. Here's Sandro. Great take by Ramiro. Ben Arfa, the new arrival at the Jose Zorrilla, the Frenchman, signed in January to provide that touch of flair. Alcaraz, so dependable in midfield. That's great 1-2. And again, it's Real Sociedad aiming to build through the middle, space on the flanks too. to Odegaard.
Ooh.
Well, the plan just not working there. They looked to got a free kick though, Jimmy.
Yeah, another foul that seemed a bit soft. I have some questions of this referee. Conversation for another time, but we'll see if Alexander can take advantage of this. Again, I feel like he's still rushing his passes. It's okay to move up slowly, try to create some space, build some gaps, and credit to Morientes. I think he's done very well on both sides of the ball.
Well, a chance here for Odegaard with his sweet left foot. Morientes not sure with his defence here. Looking to put one more on the ball. He's looking to pressure Odegaard too. It's that psychological pressure. Well, in the end, a bit of trickery here from Alexander Isak, and it doesn't come off, and Baidlid can break. Set piece wasted by Alexander Isak. That's all a bit haphazard at the moment. Odegaard, great ball, flag stays down. Green shirts in the box, Isak drills it in the corner, and it's 2-1, and Real Sociedad have come from behind and lead 2-1 on the Jose Zorrilla.
I'll be honest, I feel bad for Fernando Morientes. I think he's been very solid on both sides of the ball. I don't think he deserves to be a goal down, but fair play to Alexander for taking advantage of a mistake and punishing Morientes for it. So, I don't know. I think he's going to get another chance. I think an equalizer is in the cards, but he doesn't want to leave himself too thin in the back because that'll lead to some potential counters for Alexander.
Yeah, he was caught out there. Bit of a sucker punch. Isak has put the visitors 2-1 in front, and Morientes has to come from behind himself. Here's Odegaard, increasingly influential in the game in the second period, into the feet of William Jose. Here's Jose again. Great interlinking play. Great dummy. And that is an absolute classic. Morientes sees his defence ripped apart. It's 3-1.
Yeah, I think the quality of La Real's players, maybe just a touch above Valladolid's, and they're making the plays that make a difference. That is good patience and composure inside the box, a cool and calm finish. 3-1 is the scoreline. At this point, Morientes has to start thinking about leg two, not taking too many risks going forward, so he gives his partner in crime a chance to get back in this match. It's going to be a good one. I think both legs are going to be very good, but we'll see what kind of decisions he makes.
Well, Real Sociedad are really turning it on. When you've got Januzaj and you've got William Jose and you've got Isak and you've got Odegaard, it's a lot to deal with for Morientes. And let's see what he can do. Has he got an answer? This is Fede, played out to the far side to Pedro Porro. That's a good ball. Llorente just read the play well, though, dealt with the danger. Clearance not a particularly good one. Ben Arfa turns and sees the ball just taken off the edge of his boot. It's 2 against 1. William Jose. Isak streaks through the centre. It's 3 against 2 even. And here is Isak. And again, it's come to nothing. Will he regret that? Clock ticking down. 12 minutes to go. Real Sociedad in control in the Jose Zorrilla. And Bailid need a goal here. Will it come? They've got it. They've got it. It's 3-2. It's a goal fest. Well, he now had the ball in the back of the net, and the flag is up, and it's offside.
Wow. What's a real shame, Mark, is that he could have taken one more touch to help set up that pass, but he got a little eager to play it across, and that led to not an obvious offside, but a really close call. And obviously, we got to trust the virtual assistant referee over there, the real VAR here in FIFA 20.
Yeah, the VAR called it right. It was just a half a boot offside. Into the last 10 minutes. Faldu and support over on this near side. Past Nacho. Faldu with a good ball. Keep has to come. Good punch from Ramiro. It's one of those crosses that can leave a keeper in no man's land. Well, that's great defence, though, from Alexander Isak and his side. And they break it. Speed. Isak fights well as well. Bailid really hanging on by a thread. This is Sandro. Only man to deal with. Sandro had no support. Last minutes, Isaac. William Jose off the post, and that was the chance really to just sew the tie up. And by Lid, get lucky, say by the woodwork. 2 minutes of stoppage time. And can Real Sociedad get an extra one here? That would surely take this out of reach. Final seconds. Madrid need to get up the pitch, and they haven't got time. And Real Sociedad have come back after being a little bit against the ropes in the first period, and they take control of the tie, 3-1 away from home. They'll go back to their banca, to the Real Arena, I beg your pardon. 3-1 to the good there. Isaac, he found his rhythm, took him a while, but in the end, he seemed to suss Morientes out there.
I think his confidence grew as the game went along, and that made a big difference in terms of his decision-making. I thought his first half, all things considered, was kind of poor. I didn't really feel like he ever found his way into the game. Morientes did very well, I thought, on both sides of the ball, and then drew, we could argue, a soft penalty to take the lead. But, yeah, at the end of it, on the balance, I think Isaac did enough to win this game. Is it enough to win the whole thing? I'm not so sure. We've got to wait to find out in leg 2. But yeah, good performance, and I think he's only going to grow from here if they continue to move on.
Well, they're looking close. That tie sorted out against it's Valencia, who they would meet tomorrow. It's 3-1 then. Alexander Isak really dominating that one, especially half. Over to you, Kev.
Yeah, cheers, guys. And what a thrill that was to see Alexander Isak scoring with himself. Pretty cool. 1-1 in the game. He buries it with his right foot to give him a 2-1 advantage, and then he pulls away. Morientes, desperately unlucky at times. What do you think, Melissa? Desperately unlucky at times, Morientes, and I wonder what he's going to say in the post-match interview.
Looks like Melissa might be on mute right now.
Did I pull it off again?
It's all right, you're good.
¿Qué partido? Fernando, ¿qué piensas? ¿Qué pasó?
Bueno, estuvo muy bien. El partido fue muy entretenido. Fui demasiado al ataque, hice un cambio en la segunda parte, metí otro delantero y no me fue del todo bien, pero bueno, Isaac juega muy bien, la verdad.
Fernando explains that it was a fun game, that he made some changes, put an extra attacker up, but it didn't come out the way that he wanted to. And of course, Isaac is a great FIFA player. Otra pregunta para ti, Fernando, es ¿cómo ha cambiado FIFA hoy en día en comparación de antes? Cuando yo juego, por ejemplo, o sea, comparando FIFA 20 a las últimas ediciones, es mucho más rápido, los botones, todo.
Sí.
O sea,
es todo mucho más real, todo mucho más rápido. Yo recuerdo que fui portada del FIFA 99 y del FIFA 2001 y era otro juego totalmente diferente. Por eso hay que entrenar mucho si quieres hacer buenos partidos y es realmente complicado. Tengo que entrenar bastante más.
My question to Fernando was, how does he compare how FIFA has changed over the years? He explained that he was on the cover of FIFA 99 or 2001, and how he definitely has to practice more because it's so much more realistic and it's more faster. So he has to put in the practice.
Awesome. Thank you for that, Fernando. Now, Alexander, he was actually taking it to you that first half. Were you a little worried you were going to be the young guy that was losing to the old guy?
Nah, I think I used like the first 25, 30 minutes to get to know my opponent better, and I was focusing more on him than on me. And then, after that, he got a pretty cheap penalty, but after that I started working, and that's when everything went my way.
I knew you were going to bring up the penalty, Paul, and I had a lot of questions of the refereeing. But your second half, you grew into the game. You got a lot of confidence. What did you do different? Did you make any tactical changes?
I only changed my tactics to like high pressure after ball loss. So so when I lost the ball, I just tried to get it back as quick as possible. And as you guys saw, I play very fast and very fast forward, and Like I don't care about ball, and that's how I play.
That was clear. Anytime the goalkeeper got it, you were punting it forward. Well, congratulations on the win. Thank you, Fernando, for being a part of this, and we'll see what happens in leg 2. We're going to throw it back to Kevin. Thank you, guys.
Wonderful to hear from the guys. A very confident Alexander Isak as well there. So with that win by 3-1, I mean, Willie has his work cut out, doesn't he? Ali Long sitting in a really good position now, Jimmy, where you've got to do the work and maybe translate what she does on the field onto the virtual pitch and see out this game.
Well, she knows how to do that in spades. She's part of a lot of successful teams, so I'm not worried about that. However, when you have a 2-goal lead, it is the most dangerous lead to have in the beautiful game, and I think Willie knows that too. So if he can score first, that puts a lot of pressure on Ali. Listen, I already said that I want La Real to win. I'm on Ali's side here. I'm just saying, stereotypically, a 2-goal lead can be one that's hard to hold. That's it, Kevin. Get off my back.
So, Real Sociedad with a 2-goal lead, 3-1 as of right now. We're about to enter the final match of the day, folks. Stick with us. It is Willy Hernan Gomez of the Charlotte Hornets, originally from the city of Madrid, taking on the world champion from the national team and OL Reign, Ali Long. Over to you guys. Mark Brown, Jimmy Conrad.
Willy Hernan Gomez with it all to do here in the Real Arena. And it is Valladolid who go looking to get themselves early back into this game. But as Real Sociedad picking things up, playing in the blue and white stripes, attacking from right to left. Valladolid in that purple strip once again. They need a quick goal, perhaps. Here we go. Driving at that Real Sociedad back line. The shot straight down the neck of Ramiro. That's a first strike. It's promising for Real Valladolid. Odegaard picks things up in the centre circle. Into Isak, the feet of Isak. Good close control from the Swede. That's worked on nicely indeed. Isak goes for the return pass to Odegaard. It's Masip, though, the safe pair of gloves. The throw out as far as Pedro Porro. Porro. Now the flag is up, and that is an offside against Oscar Plano. Monreal into Lenormand. Odegaard. Odegaard spreads play out to the far side. Porto didn't figure in that first leg. Will use his pace. Valladolid, though, looking organised. And this is promising. First 15 minutes, streaming forward. And Guardiola has a one-on-one with Ramiro, and he just dawdled a little bit. And it's out behind. Michel would take the corner. Punched away from Ramiro. He had to come far for it. And this is constant pressure here from Hernan Gomez. And that's another half a chance there for Valladolid.
Yeah, big opportunity there for Willie to get back in this game. He needs to score this first goal, Mark. I think if Valladolid is going to have any chance to moving on to the next round. Ali Long, though, looks comfortable. She's seen some things. She's seen a lot of these repetitions and plays before. She just needs to maybe maintain a little bit more possession in her half, make Willie work a little bit defensively, and I think some space will open up for her.
Well, it's a free kick in a promising area for Valladolid. Alcaraz can hit them from distance. There's 4 men in the wall. And what has Hernan Gomez got planned here? Well, it tries a cheeky one, dinked over the wall. Ramiro takes in his 6-yard box. Real Sociedad building from the back. Zaldúa as Isak making the run. He was the intended target. Valladolid, though, taking it to the Basques. They need to make up 2 goals here. Can they find a way through?
Yeah, I think Willie's having a tough time deciding. Sorry to jump in there, Mark. I feel like Willie's having a tough time deciding which way he wants to go. Obviously, he got his best opportunity from a counterattack. He tried to play it inside. He had no support because the transition was too quick. And then now when he's trying to maintain possession, he can't hold on to the ball in the attacking third. And it seems like Ali's running into the same issue. So it'll be interesting to see who can get a grip of the game first.
Well, if there's a player you want to get a grip on the game, it's going to be Odegaard. And here he is. Doesn't work for him that time, though. And my lead steal in once again. Oscar Plano, he's got pace. But so does Zaldúa. Oyarzábal, the young captain at the Basques. Alcaraz. That's good one-touch play. Handed off as far as Unal. Helped on again. Guardiola, can he break through? Get a second chance at it too.
Wow. I think
Brilliant
my favorite
stuff.
part about this game, Mark, my favorite part is Ali Long. I don't know if you guys get to see her on camera, but her facial reactions are amazing no matter what happens. So if you get a chance to peek at how she's responding to how the play's unfolding, it's pretty sweet. But yeah, great opportunity there from Willie. He's going to be probably pretty upset that he didn't get at least a good look at the goal on the second attempt because it was wide open.
Yeah, Ramiro keeping his team in it at the moment. And this is a good answer here from Real Valladolid in this second leg of the tie. Remember, they are 3-1 down from the first leg. Alexander Isak giving Real Sociedad such a promising start in the first leg of the tie. This is Guardiola. Guardiola likes to run at a defence. He's got good pace. And Alustondo just calmly runs him away from goal, dispossesses him, and has to give away a throw-in. Cheaply given away from right late this time.
I was going to say that, Mark. A lot of cheap giveaways in this game. Still not allowing anyone. Looks like we have a little bit of a delay to see. My spider sense is telling me that Ali's going to score here. Oh, what a banger.
Spider sense. Incredible.
What a ball, first and foremost. That angle to pass and then that finish is ridiculous. But yeah, great first goal. Puts a lot of pressure on Willie now because in the aggregate, they're down 3 goals. A lot of work to do. He has to score. If he can do it in this first half, that would be ideal, but he might be running out of time.
Yeah, he needs a goal here going in at half-time. 4-1 on aggregate, the Basque lead. Great finish. Had perhaps the width of a ball tamer at that back post, and Ali Long drove that in. It's 1-0 on the night, 4-1 on aggregate. Coming up to half-time, final seconds of the first period. And that's Real Sociedad, buoyed by that goal. Come again. Oyarzábal, fed by Odegaard. He's just marshalled out. It's a corner ball. 30 seconds left. It's taken short. Porto twists and turns. Porto drives it to the back post. The header goes over the crossbar, and that surely will be half-time. Not a lot in this. Real Sociedad fans right to be applauding their team. The goal from Oyarzábal was an absolute classic, and Real Sociedad lead 1-0 at half-time.
Yeah, Mark, we knew that the first goal of this game was probably going to determine who would go on to the semifinals to face Valencia. Ali Long gets that goal. Willie really desperately needed it. Not to say he can't score 3 goals in the second half, but Ali is in the power position, in my opinion. She can sit back. She can look to counter. She's already done it once with a great goal, and now Willie has to decide when he wants to commit numbers because he's got to score early, he's got to score late, he's got to score in the middle, Mark, for him to have any type of chance. I just don't see it happening, but you got to play the beautiful game to find out. We've seen stranger things.
We have. That's the adage. Anything can happen in football. It's a game of 90 minutes or 180 in this particular tie. And Hernan Gomez straight away on the front foot. It was Sandro taking the ball to Real Sociedad. A great move, work down the left-hand side, into the box. It's Isaac, and that is an absolutely brilliant sucker punch, and surely that is game over now.
Alexander's got to be loving that Ali Long scored with him to put the nail in the coffin. Great entry pass again to a good run, a great finish, and good night via the lead. It's looking like Real Sociedad versus Valencia in the semifinals.
It certainly looks that way. It's 5-1 on aggregate, and by leading in a miracle here. Sandro looking to just kickstart his team. Again, Real Sociedad looking solid in defence too. Zubeldia just mopping up, but the second ball falls to that by-lid front row, and it just wouldn't come down in that 6-yard area. Merino slowing things down onto Zubeldia. Odegaard helps it onto Porto. Played back into the feet of Odegaard. Isaac had just held off his marker. Oh, but he's given it away. Sandro looks to the far side. He's given the short ball in, though, to the feet of Enes Unal. He had no one in support, though, and he just turned into Elustondo. And Real Sociedad look to have the answers for all the questions posed for them so far in this game. We're up to the hour point, more or less, in control. 2-0 up on the night, 5-1 on aggregate. And could this be another one? Great sliding tackle from Salisu. Goes in again. Still danger to be dealt with. And it's over the crossbar. And it's a corner ball. Ramiro had to be alert. Neatly worked set piece. As Real Sociedad
it's like one of my shots, Mark. That looked like me when I was trying to shoot back in the day, Mark. But yeah, I think Ali Long is in complete control here. Very similar to Alexander in the first leg. Maybe not as dominant in the first half, but the second half in cruise control, ton of confidence. And that's going to serve them well heading into their semifinal match against Valencia. That's going to be offside, but that's going to be a great affair because Gaia from Valencia can really play. So it'll be interesting to see how he does against Alexander when they face off.
Yeah, it looks a mouth-watering prospect, that one. And here's Unal. What can Bailey do? Guardiola hits the ball into the gloves there of Ramiro, who's keeping a clean sheet so far this afternoon. Corner ball. Headed out to the feet of Salisu, puts it back into the mix, and that looked like it was going to be the opening goal for the home side. It's a corner. Again, it's hit long. Ramiro comes way out of his area, punches almost on the penalty spot there. Salisu stays forward, and Hernan Gomez has to really throw caution to the wind here, has to send men forward. Salisu hurries to get back. He's got there. But Odegaard, so crafty. Isaac as well. Isaac will look up, and that is absolutely brilliant one-touch football, but it just runs away from Odegaard. 70 minutes gone. Really, Real Sociedad knocking it about in style here. Confidence on a high.
Yeah, at this point, I feel like Willie just needs to get one goal, Willie. Willie just needs one goal, get his confidence going. Oh, he might have had it there.
Yeah, it's so well organised at the back as well, though, this Real Sociedad back four. And they are absolutely deadly going forward. This boy, Odegaard, in the middle of absolutely everything. Here is again, adept at finding space, adept at finding the pass. Is there anything he can't do? And Bailey struggling to deal with the young Scandinavian. Odegaard again. Isaac is pulled off. Looks for the return ball. Porto's the man over. Porto aims to the back post. And a real scrambled header by Salisu. He's done well there, the big centre-back.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh,
Here we go
what a
again.
move at the top of the
Odegaard.
box.
Oh, God! Classic. Absolute classic. And if it wasn't over, well, that is it. That's curtains.
Oh, it was over, but it's a nice goal anyway, Mark. And, you know, if Willie gets anything out of it, hopefully he'll get an autograph from Ali Long. That's how well she has played in this one. He should be demanding her autograph. What a performance by Ali Long. Alexander Isak, excuse me. I mean, they look to be one of the best tandems so far in this tournament. They have been excellent in both legs.
Yeah, the goal tally says it all there, Jimmy. Here's Salisu. Ali Long looking to see her team through to a clean sheet. It might be broken here, though. Indeed it is. There's the consolation goal by Lid. At least give their fans something to cheer about. Michel, the veteran midfielder, 84 minutes gone, puts the home side on the score sheet, but it's 3-1. Repeat score of the first leg, 6-2 on aggregate. Sandrov injured. I'm told Thaldua picks up a yellow card. Meanwhile, Masip makes a flying save. Last 5 minutes, all over by the shouting. This is Porto into Isak. Odegaard's looking for that ball as well. Brilliant goal, he scored the third one, and his performance sums it up. He might get another one, and indeed he does, and Ali Long is walking the ball into the net.
Yeah, if I'm Willie, I might not want to answer my phone for a while. I'm sure I'm going to get some heat from some of my friends. Not losing to Ali Long, it's how he's losing is why he have to get some heat. I mean, when you have your opponent walking in goals, yeah, that's a problem. It's going to take a while, I think, to recover ego-wise from that. But yeah, Ali Long doing the business. Been a fantastic performance from her. I really enjoyed her performance on both sides of the ball, Mark. And again, I can't say enough about her and Alex as a pair. I think they could go all the way to the final for sure.
Yeah, looks like a good ticket, doesn't it? Final seconds then. 2 minutes 30, a stoppage time. We're waiting for the referee to blow here. This looks like it might be it. Indeed it is. It's 4-1 on the night. It's 7-2 on aggregate. And Real Sociedad really making their mark on the tournament. That was great stuff there. Odegaard was quiet in the first game, but Ali Long really brought out the best of the young Scandinavian there. He was magic.
He was magic, and I think Alexander can take some notes from that with regard to how to utilize Odegaard the best. I don't feel like he was as influential in leg one, but yeah, he definitely came out to play in leg two. But yeah, just a comprehensive performance from both competitors for Real Sociedad. And it's almost like there's stuff that happened in real life with this club are now coming over to virtual as well, because they've been very good in La Liga too.
Yeah, that's right. And you're sitting there with an athletic club top on there, Jimmy.
Well,
Real
I'm trying to show respect to everybody.
Well, it is known as the friendly derby, to be fair. The best derby. Yep. Okay, let's hand over to Kevin.
Oh, that was sensational, guys. Ali Long saying to Isak, look, bud, whatever you can do, I can do better. Alexander Isak with a 3-1 win. Ali Long going one better, a 4-1 victory, and using Isak in that Real Sociedad side as well. A tremendous win all round. And as Jimmy Conrad said, this now looks like the tandem, Jimmy, that you'd probably lean on as the favorite. Would that be fair?
I think it would be, with all due respect to some of the competitors that we've seen. Pa Torres from Villarreal, I feel like he might be the best player, La Liga player right now. But Gaia is also very solid. So it's hard to say. But as a tandem, they seem to be the strongest.
Yeah, all right. The guys are standing by now. Sans Morientes, I believe that Willie Hernan Gomez, Ali Long, and Alexander Isak all standing by for the post-game chats. Melissa?
Hi, everyone. Wow, what a result. Wow. Ali, first off, let me just, you put the icing on the cake. Absolutely. I mean, tell me, because I play FIFA myself. How many hours do you play a week? Because you sure showed your talent in this last match.
Call of Duty more than I play FIFA, but I feel like because I play, it's just like easier to see things. I don't know.
No, absolutely. I can't agree with you more on that. Is there any secret? Is there any tips that you've learned throughout your way? Even like your husband, you told me that you got interested in FIFA because of him.
Yeah. No, I just think that it's funny because Alex before said that he just goes forward at all costs. And a lot of times, like, I possess too much. So this game, I was like, all right, I got to go forward. I'm playing with Isaac. Like, let's go. I got to do it. And so it was just funny that I was playing, like, with him and on the screen.
I love it. I love it. Willie, man, you were down, on aggregate once the game, of course, started. You were in a tough position. What's your take on that game against Ali?
Wow. I mean, I'll have too much to say. I think, Ali, you know how to play really, really well. And you, I need to say thank you for, this amazing class playing FIFA. And it was really fun. I tried my best. But I can say football is not, or soccer is not my best, but the basketball side, I'm trying to do better. But, congrats, it was really fun. And I have a lot of fun playing. So
I couldn't let you be a basketball player. I couldn't let it happen.
And this, of course, is all to fulfill the donations for this COVID-19 response fund, and that is the goal that we are all here. Now, Isaac, how does it feel that Ali scored with you, with your own player?
Nah, it felt good. I was watching the game, and to be honest, she killed it. And I think she will have a lot easier way to the final than I will have because she showed great quality. No, I think so, really, but we will see. I think we're a great team.
Absolutely. Thank you guys so much, Isaac, Willie, Ali. Jimmy, you have anything else to say?
No, that was a tremendous performance. Jimmy. I wish you guys the best moving forward. Ali, what's up? Represent.
Jimmy.
Good to see you. And
Thank you.
How are you? Good. You were excellent, by the way.
You?
I was really impressed by your performance. I'm always awesome. Look at this face and hair, right? So helped you get the victory.
Well, I think that because I had a little lead from Alex before, I felt a little bit more calm. I think if I went first, that would have been harder for me. Don't switch it up next time. But I was just trying to feel it out at first and then kind of just tried to play like quick and see, because he plays basketball, so I couldn't let him win.
Yeah, no, I
couldn't let it happen.
That's true.
And then Willie, really quick. Willie, are you going to blame Morientes for the loss? Because he really didn't give you. He didn't really help you.
Yeah, absolutely. I was expecting Fernando, to play better. I'm trying to do my job, but like I say, we're doing hopefully soon one basketball games.
Yeah, for sure. Well, thank you guys so much for your time. We will see you guys tomorrow for the semifinals. And now we're going to throw it back to Kevin.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Willie. Good game.
All right.
Thank you.
Love it, guys. Huge congratulations to them too. Ali, well done. Brilliant performance using Isak. Isak getting the job done against Morientes as well. During that match on Twitch, we had 65,000 people watching live. We've had so many people tuning in across all of La Liga's platforms all throughout the day and raising much needed funds for Feeding America. So well done to each and every who participated in this and who tuned in to join us, guys. I know, Melissa, I think for all of us in saying it's just such a special day.
Absolutely. I mean, no better way to spend our Saturday, of course, in quarantine than for a great cause, and that is to help those in need and the victims of COVID-19. And gosh, we've seen some great talent today. I'm so happy to be a part of this and alongside great talent like yourselves.
Yeah, and Jimmy, I don't know who we're leaning on as the favourites. We've touched on Isak and Ali. You've touched on Pau Torres potentially as well. Atletico Madrid, I felt they kind of got started slow, and Chad Johnson said as much. I don't know if we see Chad Johnson and Alvaro Morata as sleepers going into tomorrow, but surely Ocho Cinco's going to want us to say that, and he's going to want us to feel that.
Yeah, I think Atleti's probably going to be the most improved tomorrow. I think they, as Chad said, had to kind of get rid of those first game jitters, those first round jitters. I think they're going to have a stronger performance if Alvaro wants to do his homework. Pau Torres, from Villarreal, is excellent. So it's really going to depend on that first leg and what the lead is, because I think Ocho Cinco is a little bit better than John Collins, but we'll see. And then Valencia, because they were unfortunate we couldn't get that second leg, it's hard to know. how those guys are going to be, but I think they're going to be a real test for Real Sociedad. But for me overall, and I think Mark can attest to this as well, I think these are the 4 best teams so far and deserved winners to be in the semifinals.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm absolutely 100% with you there. I mean, for me, the black horse really is Valencia. And when we don't know how Demise is going to respond, we haven't seen him play yet. Gaia built him a brilliant platform. For me, the player from La Liga who most impressed me was Gaia. In fact, I just thought Valencia looked like they were playing like the real Valencia was playing. He set them up ever so well. Parejo was making them tick over. He used himself as the fullback, the advancing fullback, really well with Daniel Was. Rodrigo just dropped off his man, played really well coming through the middle. And I thought Valencia with Gaia looked really, really strong.
Over $7,500 raised as well today, and it's only Saturday. Guessing it's going to heat up tomorrow as the action kind of thickens and we see that class come to the fore. They're all going to clash later on tomorrow. Some brilliant games. So to confirm, it's Villarreal to take on Atletico Madrid, and on the other side of the bracket, Valencia against Real Sociedad. The cream rising to the crop. Looking forward to that. Otherwise, guys, any final comments before we chat to you tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern, 7 o'clock Madrid time? Melissa?
Guys, I'm looking forward to see if there's a chance we can have a derby. I mean, we already X'd out a possible Sevilla-Real Betis derby, El Gran Derby.
Yeah.
That's out of the question. But a Valencia-Villarreal matchup, it's Derby de la Comunidad, would definitely be great. You know, the fan base in Spain would really enjoy it. As far as the uninterrupted players, my hat's off to Ali Long for sure. I'm excited to see her in action tomorrow. We'll see who plays first or second. We don't know that yet, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. And just to top that off, and I know, Kevin, we already discussed this before, but I'm also pulling for John Collins because we're from the same high school in West Palm Beach. So it might be a little bit one-sided tomorrow. I'd like to see him in the final.
Jimmy?
Yeah, for me, I'm just kind of sad there's only one more day of this competition. I wish we could have a full week of it, just because not only are we raising money for a great cause, but because we get to meet these players and see them in a different light. You know, we always see them as professionals. We see them as not necessarily as people, just as players that we can either yell at or cheer for. So it's nice to see them a little bit more relaxed and doing some good things for the greater good. And again, yeah, I'm a little bit sorry, but I do want to give another shout out. There's so many hardworking people behind the scenes that are making this work, and they need some love too. So I just wanted to give them a little bit of that.
Yeah, and you mentioned the players, Jimmy, and rightly so, mentioned everyone behind the scenes. But the players, you've been there before, and you know that sometimes players can be portrayed in the wrong light, and you know you're stressful. You're out there, you're playing in front of 60,000 people, say, for example, and your microphone is shoved in front of you after a game. We don't often see the real you, the real player. And then you see like a big smile on the Panda Borja Iglesias today. It's wonderful to see the true personalities when they're at home and relaxed and having fun today.
Yeah, I feel like it makes them more relatable, right? I mean, they're just like us. Yeah. I think we mentioned it earlier that they're suffering through this quarantine like everybody else. They're not superhuman just because they're professional athletes, and they're trying to look out for their family and trying to help where they can. And yeah, it's nice. It's nice to see them as regular people that struggle at video games like I do.
And Mark, your first time jumping into this today. You enjoyed it. It's a different style of commentary, right?
It is. It's a little bit more dynamic. No, I loved it. I think it's fantastic. I'm going to have a go myself. I think I'll be on the FIFA tomorrow morning, I think. But for me, it's just been absolutely brilliant to have football back for a weekend. Yeah. That's it. It's just looking at the players' names. We've actually seen the players themselves. It's been absolutely brilliant. But just saying the players' names, you know, I'm so used to doing every weekend, and just having football in our lives for the weekend, and just the way it brings people together, has been absolutely brilliant.
It certainly has, guys. It's been a pleasure working alongside you guys all day today. So for Mark, for Jimmy, for Melissa, and me, Kev, it's been a real pleasure. Thank you to everyone from La Liga, from Uninterrupted, from Relevant and ICC Women's as well. Everybody who joined us all day long across all the different platforms. We raised an awful lot of money and hopefully had a few laughs along the way. We'll do it again tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern time, 7 p.m. Madrid time. Hopefully you can join us and we'll see who'll be crowned the champion of the Kick COVID 2020. That's what year it is, right? 2020. Yes, that is COVID-19. I'm getting confused with my numbers. It's been brilliant, folks. Take care, and we'll do it all again tomorrow. Ciao, ciao.